Wow. Hello. Hi, Delgato. Hello. It is Monday. It is comfy time. It is the time of great comf. There you go. Make Bernard big. Hello, everybody. I hope we've been having a wonderful weekend. I hope you all had a wonderful Easter. I'm here with my sandwich and 3 eggs. I am very hungry. I had a big dinner yesterday, and then I came home and I went to sleep. And then combed out for like... Actually, I say I had a big dinner. It's big for what I've been letting myself eat. I had ham, I had scalloped potatoes, I had a ton of veggies. I had some sweet potato. I ate satisfyingly. And then I had like a couple 2-bite cupcakes as like a treat. Make sure Bernard is in the right spot. What the? Stop! Who told you to shrink? Why did you shrink me? How did you shrink me? What the fuck? Anywho. Also gonna check some stuff. But how are we doing today? How are y'all? How was your Easter? Did you guys have a good Easter dinner? Like, how are we all? While I check some things. While I take a look at some things that are not quite working. Interesting. Okay, so might need to restart Steam Deck because that's being weird. Mouse? My mouse is acting up too. Like, I've had this mouse for a good couple years, so maybe it's time for her to go. But heckin'... Okay, now that's working. Nope, not that. There you go. You got the Minecraft itch again? Yo, I get that. I sometimes get that. And that's what happens with me in Minecraft too. It comes in itches. It comes in itches. It shouldn't come in any other way. Because of that, though, I haven't touched. Did I? Quick. Hi, Ashbreeze. Hello. We gotta level up our bard. It's just at level 99. Interessant. Wrong one. Croissant. We should probably then do some frontline. No duty. I did. Do some frontline. while I munch away. I'm sorry. I'm like eating. I'm so hungry. Heckin'. It's so weird too because like I had dinner and then I had to like immediately rush to the bathroom. I think it was just too much for me. And that eventually led to me eating like, again, some like banana loaf, some 2-bite cupcakes, a brownie, like a really small brownie. Just really had a good fill, and then immediately lost all of it. Okay, the music isn't any louder than normal. Hello, hello. Let's actually... Where's our... Pretty sure we can do the last culinarian quest for Shadowbringers if I haven't done it yet. If I haven't done it yet already. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. We've gotten culinarian to 81 though, so we should be able to finish it off. We will probably wait for the front line to pop. That way we can get Bard some experience. Probably do some of the dailies as Bard, honestly, as well. Just get that to 100 and get that squared away. I should probably at some point do the same for Dark Knight, but ooh, I don't trust myself to tank or sub-tank. My brain is like, wait. My brain won't let me do it. Squeaky is your lucky day, maybe? Is today maybe my lucky day? How? What happened? What happened? Why is today my lucky day? I got an extra emote, so if you don't have it, it's yours. It's delighted. Delighted. Ugh. I don't think I have it. No, I don't think I do. Then Arbird is coming at full speed. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I see dance, deny, deride, determine, disappointed, dote, doubt, doze, draw, drink. No. I mean, I'm down for a free emote. I'm down for a free emote. Lay egg. What? I will wait. Hurry up, bro. I'll withdraw. Hurry, I'm going to vanish soon. I love how you just came in and slid with the flower. What are you doing? What? Oh, that was funny. I gotta get back to using PvP to heckin' level up my classes. Out of 15? Oh. Oh no, I'm way too behind on the series. I don't do my dailies. I suck at doing dailies. I suck so hard at doing my dailies, bro. Which one is this one? Warp, Sheriff, Triumph. Okay, so it's like the Uvu. Our team is mostly going this way. You got me. Damn it. If you do 44 relets, you'd easily get the mount when the season starts, but my god, I always end up doing it at the end. 40 roulette. You mean like front lines? When you think about it, that's not that much. Yeah, front line. Oh, wow. That's really not that much. That really isn't. If you do at least an hour, because a front line usually takes about 20 minutes. If you do 4 to 5, if you do an hour of front line each day, which will give you 3 to 4, in 10 days, you'll be done. Ah, fuck, bitch. Frontline roulette gives more. Yeah. Wouldn't do much. But ADHD strong.
The bread is here.
Yeah. Wandering Hero, 23 heckin' months.
Throw all this away. What a waste.
Again, thanks for being awesome, chill, goofy streamer that I watch daily. Thank you. It really means a lot, trust. I'm not like the usual type of streamer that I try to that I lean into GFE or like anything like that. I'm just here to kind of chill, vibe with you guys, play games, and talk about stuff that's on my brain. Like, right now, Twitter's on a whole freaking tangent again for the 50,000th time about male VTubers and why male VTubers aren't working. And this is because of the recent Hollow Stars issue, which it fucking sucks for them. It's fucking bullshit that HoloLive is pretty much throwing Hollow Stars under the bus because it doesn't make them enough money. But they don't fucking promote it, so it's almost like if you don't invest in your talents, they won't succeed. Who fucking knew? But it became a whole other conversation about male VTubers again. And I think people fail to understand, at least on the indie scene, some of the biggest VTubers are male. So this whole thing of like, oh, you gotta do ASMR. Oh, you gotta be BFE. Oh, you gotta thirst trap. Like, no, that's not true. Porcelain Maid, one of the biggest indie VTubers, is asexual. Sayu, another huge male VTuber, is fucking married. Shoto, another male probably the most popular male VTuber, claims to be bi. Claims to be bi, but is probably gay as fuck. Like, it just be interesting. Like, like, it's not about, you know, oh, you have to do this, or you have to do that. It's funny because people got mad at fucking Takanashi Kiara because she stated facts. She stated facts, talking about how it's a matter of luck. It's a matter of luck and opportunity. The problem is that, again, HoloLive doesn't help Hollow Stars. Like, because one of the sayings is also that opportunity, luck is the combination of opportunity and preparation. And HoloLive or Covercore neither gives Hollow Stars the opportunities, nor prepares them for like future ones. It just does not help them. It does not help them. Like, being in Niji Sanji is more profitable than being in Hollow Stars. That's fucking sad. That is sad. Male VTubers aren't working. Guess we better tell Sayu and Joel they're not. Yeah, exactly. Again, I have to sign in my office. There are days since Final Fantasy XIV had drama days, since Twitter had a tantrum, days since Final Fantasy XIV hurt me, and the first two have a 0 at permanent marker. Sayu keeps jump scaring me. Well, yeah, he's super freaking successful. Why does he always voice the hot ones? He's got a voice that's very suitable for those sorts of characters. Like you go King, get that VA money, but still, yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, what helps Sayu is that he has been on the internet for so fucking long, and he has built such a repertoire being a content creator and then also being a big voice actor in the industry, in games, in anime, in manga that are popular, that it's just also helped a lot, which something a lot of people also haven't, like another thing a lot of people won't tell you, or maybe you've noticed because it kind of doesn't need to be said, is that a lot of big VTubers were already established in some way, shape, or form before becoming VTubers. Again, Sayu, Amelie, Joel was an artist. Like, Bao was a cover artist. Like, these people didn't just come out of nowhere and get famous. There were something that played the game really quick, smart, and grew really quickly, like Shy Lily. But again, that's where the luck came in. She had all these good clips, she had all these good moments in her stream, and it just took the right clippers finding her and clipping her stuff. Small tangent, but have you done the Easter event yet? I think it ends soon. Oh, I've already done it. It's already done. I'm not doing it on Trin because I don't care. There's one thing that works against Sayu, and it's the fact that some see Sayu and go see all and go. One second. There is one thing that works against Sayu, and it's the fact some Sayu viewers go and see Alejandro Saab and go, "Who's that? That's Sayu's voice. Who's that Alejandro?" Yeah, no. The funny thing. The really funny thing is that, like, Sayu doesn't hide the fact that he's Alejandro Saab. He's very open about that. And yet it's very clear that there are people who do not know that he is a VTuber, or do not know that the VTuber is Alejandro Saab. And it's like, I don't understand. Where are you guys? Where are these people? Like, what do you mean you didn't know? And it could, because again, this is something that here's the great thing about voice actors. Here's the great thing about voice actors. Voice acting is their entire personality. Like, the great thing about us voice actors is that voice acting is the core center component of our personalities, is that we're actors. In that we can't shut up about it. It is so ingrained in us, which is what you kind of need to be an actor. It needs to essentially be a core component in who you are. Where am I going? I'm walking into death's door is what I'm doing. Bye. He's the one who I think is the most... Yeah, again, like... Well, Amelie is also super open because, she used to be, like, a cover singer, and then I think she entered a competition for, like, Anime Idol that, Bang Zoom hosts, like, every... I think Anime Expo? She won that voice acting contest, and that was pretty much her ticket into the industry. Oh, hi. But, how the fuck did I get battle high? But yeah, I'm pretty sure she won that VO competition, and that helped her get into the industry because it puts you in front of so many people. And usually those competition, the like Anime Idol competition that Bang Zoom hosts, that usually the prize is a role in a dub. So not only are you put in front of casting directors and fellow actors that are experienced in the industry because they have to judge you and assess your skills, but you also are able to debut as an actor as your prize. Death Queen herself, and both of them are the same brain cell chaos siblings. Yeah, because they've also... One second, I'm just gonna move this up. Because those two have also been friends for a super duper long time. Like, again, those, like, Ale Sayu has said before, he's been on the internet since he was 14. Like, making fan dubs and machinima content and doing all that stuff. Alma's been doing singing and stuff since, I think, around the same age. And again, you'd be surprised how many people have known each other for such a long time. Like, back then, like, the internet is still small in its own way, but back then, the internet was very small. That's why, like, you notice those people that have been on the internet for a very long time, that you've probably followed since you were a teenager, how they all know each other. There was a lot of overlap in fandoms and content creator spaces. Thank you. And because of that, it's such an interconnected web. So that's where all of that happens. Now for the here drift. But yeah, because of that, there's just so many people that know each other. All right, let me check this out. Regular tombstones. Oh yeah, there's a Mog event happening now. Oh. Delighted. Let's see what this emote is. Oh, that's cute. That's really heckin' cute. Only macro I know how to use is this one, where it's just an endless T-sip. But yeah, because of that, again, just being in the scene for so long, knowing people for so long, it also has allowed people to essentially, I don't want to say piggyback because that's not fair, but it's helped people lift each other up. The Ultimog challenge is entering 5 treasure. Oh, 1 second. I'd have to go to Ul'dah to check that out. But yeah, so when I see all this discussion about male VTubers and what male VTubers need to do to become popular and what male VTubers should or shouldn't be doing, I'm almost kind of in this poem like, can we just leave them alone? Can we just like duty collection mompendium? Oh, I gotta check the I gotta check the prizes too. I think there's a Gwibber that I might want. Hawk Manor, Alexander, Birth of the Creator. Emerald Gwibber. Ooh. Tomorrow's the weekly reset. Oh. So you should get the weekly and mini mug. Alexander, Birth of the Creator. Gotta be someone on Birth of the Creator then. And then mini mug are fates. Every little thing she does, Mahjong. No. Complete 5 fates in Lakeland or Calusia. Oh, been running Evil East raids since that's the Chosen Alliance raid for the Mogs. I need to do those. I need to do those. But yeah, let's do the weekly. Oh, I need to consider. I need to see how many Mogs the Gwibby. Hold on, I gotta go to Ul'dah. $50? I need the earring. Let's see. Oh, previous. I don't have any previous ones. Oh yeah, I remember the Comwees, but I already have these. The Warg jacket. Ruby weapon card. Yeah. The newest. The miner's earring. Okay. Fat cat parasol. Emerald Wibber. Yeah, we need that one. We have the Ixion. Styled for hire. Fear and Loathing. Ooh. The Tremble emote. Iron Frog. Ambler. Craftsman's Singlet. Oh yeah, people like these. Styled for hire is the PvP hair. Oh. I guess for those who just really don't want to do PvP. Dire Wolf Whistle. Damn, my freaking mouse, bro. Stop. I don't have a Dire Wolf. Ooh. Or free trials. Oh. Wind Up, Ixil, Magic Bucket. Pagelfen. Why are these specifically in here so that people don't have to do the dungeons? Pagelfen is, if I'm remembering correctly, a pretty fun dungeon. Riding map. Oh. Breath of the Creator queue popped. Play a better party with you. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, why is it not letting me? Oh, hold on. I gotta like probably withdraw from duty. Gotta withdraw from doo-doo. There we go. Okay. No. Oh, the tones window. Yeah, that would do it. Lol. Okay. Oh, it's like a little lantern and a pickaxe. That's cute. Yeah, I can go in as a bard since I'm actually really close to leveling up. Check my PvP profile. I think my series leveled up a bit too. Okay. G Warrior. Wanyudo horn. Oh. I started 14 as a minor. Oh, I hope you get it. Frickin' suck at PvP, bro. Wanyudo is a yokai. Oh. Oh, it's the flaming wheel. Oh, it's the wheel mount. Okie dokie. Okay, well, while we're waiting for the queue to pop. Blood Bouillabaisse. Okay. But the position of where you ride it is weird. Oh. Cap of crafting. Acacia log. Ew. Oh, so that's how you say it? Acacia? Like the wood? I think so. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No, the blood one. Bouillabaisse? Yeah. I think it's Bouillabaisse. To be fair, don't fucking like quote me because I used to say like mesquite barbecue. I used to say mesquite and people made fun of me, but nobody would tell me how to actually say the word. I would say mesquite. I always went Bouillabaisse. I think it's because it's tomato Europe, so it's like I think it's Italian. And the double L still produces a y sound, like in Spanish. I am Italian, though. I have no idea then. I have no idea then. That's why I said don't quote me on none of this shit. I'm not Italian either. I'm Spanish. I'm Latina. I don't fucking know. I don't be knowing shit. I don't be knowing nothing, bro. We'll look it up together later. Because I couldn't tell you. My brain went immediately to Bouillabaisse. Like Bouillabaisse. Because of how the L's are. Oh, spicy. My tummy's being weird. I'd have to go to potty real quick after this. Thank God these are so short, though. It's okay if tummy feels weird according to the internet. All hot people have IBS. I didn't know this. Because I don't consider myself to be conventionally attractive, which is why I'm a VTuber. You know, like Asmongold said. Should probably put in my dots, you know, like a smart person. The big ball, I think, is going to be dropping. Big balls. Your balls are so big. Alright, everybody's going over here. That's why. Oop. Yeah, that's another thing I saw on Twitter, where like some people are, where like apparently Asmongold had an opinion about like saying that cover not supporting the male VTubers is based because VTubing is a woman-centered thing. And while yes, a lot of VTubers are women, it is a very female-dominated space. That doesn't mean that men can't make it. Again, we have several examples as to why. And I don't understand why we keep listening to Asmongold or feel like his opinion is something we should honestly give a shit about. Like, I'm not gonna listen to a dude that can't brush his teeth and uses a dead rat as an alarm clock. Like, I'm sorry. That's not a normal person. That kind of person used to be bullied. Why are we listening to that? Reminds me of this thing I read in Italian that works in English too. I still love using Bard and PvP. Tell people to shut up. It has forever been implanted in my brain. It's good. It's just, it's perfect. It's a perfect vocal, it's a perfect like vocal stim while you're playing Bard. Just being like, shut up. Because it's cooking and not cuqueen. I should probably reapply my dots. He's dead anyway. Women do not need to do the cooking. I'm gonna leave before someone touches those. Oh yeah. Mug, pen, oh, wrong one. Ha. Ha. Wrong thing. Collection, Monk Pendium. Weekly, Lamb. Mini Mug is doing Fates in Lakeland or Calusa. I can do 5 Fates. I can do 5 Fates in Calusa. Nobody touched them, and like, you're at 22. Oh. Okay. Praise be Blue Mage. Oh. Come to Lakeland, I can cheat the fates. Oh, okay. But yeah, blah blah. Yeah, blah blah. But yeah, that's another thing where I know that in terms of my own growth as a content creator, I know that my reason for probably not being in as much of a, like, I'm not gonna be like cocky and say like, oh yeah, no, I like totally have what it takes to be a big content creator. No, I'm not gonna say that. But I know that any potential I do have is not being utilized to its fullest because I don't have the time. And there are moments where I'm like, I could like farm clips of my content. I could be more active on Twitter. I can do things like that. I just unfortunately don't as often. Oh. Warg already dead. Oh, level sync. The round guard's in the way. Four completions remaining. There's a fate up there. You do have the sass. Again, I feel like the biggest thing that's like detrimental to my growth is the fact that I am just not as like terminally online as some. I'm sure that if I had the resources to hire an editor to do all of that, like the shorts and the clips for me, that would probably help bring a lot of people. But again, it's time and resources. I don't have the resources. I don't have the privilege of having the resources. Oh, god damn it. I don't have the privilege of having the resources to be able to do something like that. I would would absolutely love to. It would be an absolute honor. It would be such a big show of being where I'm at. I do know a pretty good editor. It's just I wouldn't know if he's taking more clients, and I don't unfortunately know his rate. So I'd probably not want to do that to anybody. There's also something about like there's also something about not so much finding an editor, but having an editor find you that I kind of like the idea of more. Having an editor that it's like, hey, I already watch all your content. Hey, I already know how to edit. Like, I would love to be paid for something I'm already doing, you know? That sort of thing. That in itself is a huge privilege and a huge honor. Like, the fact that, like, Lily has someone like Wave who not only loves watching her content, but, like, offered to edit it. Like, something like that is probably something I would love to have the opportunity for. Alright, so let's see. Are there any other fates around? Not yet. I remember one spawns here after that. Okay. Yes, cause to quote Roxas, for your case, I'm me, nobody else. Yeah. But yeah, it's that thing where I'm kind of waiting for the right editor. And again, it's not like I haven't been approached before. I have been approached by people that it's been like, hey, I'm an editor looking for clients. Do you want me to like be an editor for your content? Guess we can double web. Wait, no, gremlins. Oh, wait. But the thing is that like, again, anybody can be like, hey, I'm an editor. And it's like, okay, can you show me your work? Can you show me how it's benefited the person you're editing for? Because that's another thing too. I don't want to pay for an editor and then they don't really do anything for me in terms of like not helping with growth, you know? Because that's why people get an editor, to create clips so that their channels can grow. And if I just grab any old editor and they edit clips for me, but no one's still watching the clips, what am I doing? You know? There's also like, am I still in a fight? No. There's also like creating more short form, like not short form, but like reactionary content. Recently started watching some of Lily's review reactions and oh yeah, no, again, Lily is an amazing creator. Like, Lily used to be a gaming streamer like most people. And what was really funny were her clips. But then she started doing, you know, design reactions or design reviews. And that's what really kicked things off. Because not only do people want to hear an artist's assessment of things, but it's also just something different. It's also just something different. Like, people love watching people review and react to things. It's great for watch time because, again, people want to watch through what you think about something. And it just works out, which is why Lily doesn't really do gaming streams anymore. Now it's just gone full-blown into creating content. And I've considered doing stuff like that. It's just finding the right thing, I guess, to react to. Okay, claim your Mog Tomes. Mini Moog. There we go. And then we've got a lot of weekly stuff, standard stuff. And then the Ultimog. Enter a treasure dungeon via teleportation portal 5 times. Oh. The hunt for amphorism. Alrighty. Oh, you didn't do to get gold and all? Wait, oh, you didn't do to get gold and all. Nice. Huh? Oh, need to. Oh. Did I? I wasn't expecting that. Sometimes keyboard eat words. No worries. Thank you for help. You got bronze and silver last. Yeah. I can thank for help. I will disband party now because all I'm gonna be doing now is probably crafting. If you need a push, I'll be right there. Yeah. Thank you so much for helping, and thank you so much for the heckin' emote. I am actually gonna go back to the Crystarium because I thought that I still needed to train for the freaking culinarian thing, but I guess not. But yeah, no, Lily's content is really fun, and just passively talking about her, I've gotten other people to start watching her, and it makes me so happy because, again, she works so hard. She is such a sweet person. Like, it's like, I know she's been just like, I'm just really nice to everybody, but no, like, I still, it baffles me that she still messaged me a long time ago and she was like, do you want to be friends? And I'm just like, huh? Huh? Where did you go? What? Why are you perceiving me? What did I do? One time she hurt me immensely though. Oh yeah? Did she say something or do something? Probably didn't mean to. I put on review and went on my treadmill. Oof. I think I know where this is going. Did you have a little tumble? And she made me laugh so hard with Spanish anger that I fell. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Her Uma and TF2 videos have been funny. I kind of want to do like review stuff as well, but I just don't know what is a good thing to review. Cause like I don't play a lot of gacha games. Well, neither does Lily, funny enough. Like, let me use the potty first, and then we'll discuss. I'll be right back. Ah, all right, we're back. Sorry, that was a much longer bathroom break than I would have liked. I was able to tweet. That's honestly the most I'm ever on Twitter is when I'm in the bathroom. Okay, but yeah, so we are back. I really needed to potty, unfortunately, but we're back. Oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone. I'm so professional. Okay. Heckin'. Yeah, no, that's just literally and figuratively the shit I have to deal with. Let's see. Well, if it helps, I enjoy watching people talk about stuff they're passionate about. If you don't have to play a certain game to, for example, review character design or something. Oh yeah. I could probably like, there's a part of me that wants to do food reviews. Like, I want to do, because, like, if there's anything I love talking about, it's food. Because I am a connoisseur of a good meal. And I will eat just about anything. I am a genuine believer. I got these like little teeny weeny cupcakes. I'm a genuine believer that just because something doesn't look pretty doesn't mean it doesn't taste good. That when it comes to food, it's not always about presentation. Come to JP Fest and I'll take you to Eorzea Cafe and you can review the entire menu. So here's the funny thing. I have seen some pictures of the Eorzea Cafe menus. And heckin' I've seen the tacos al pastor. And buddy, I showed those to Lily and I was like, Lily, what are they doing to us? Mind you, I'm not Mexican, but I was like, Lily, what are they doing to your culture? And she was like, mangoes and peas, excuse me, in a taco al pastor. I was like, yo, bro, what are they doing to us? I showed her Nobuo Uematsu, the composer for a lot of Final Fantasy games. He talked about how like a friend took him to get tacos and showed tortillas with ground beef and a slice of American cheese on them. And she was like, what the fuck? She was so upset. I was like, Lily, I'm so sorry. They be fucking up your culture over there in Japan. You're gonna have to teach them a lesson. She was like, no. Esa es la patria, que está jodiendo con la patria. I was like, yo, the day the Lim's Eorzea Cafe is a hit or miss 90% of the time, I would probably watch that. I like good food, but I'm usually nervous about trying new things. The thing is, now, if I want to do like genuine like food and snack reviews, I would need a hand cam. I would absolutely need a hand cam. Because I feel like if I just say I have the food and then I eat them, like people aren't going to believe me. So I feel having a hand cam of some sort is a great way to be genuine. But I would love to do like snack reviews. Just not eat for half a day. And then just eat snacks. I could probably get Jester in on it too, honestly. He's the pickier one when it comes to certain foods. I I'd be just like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. And he'll be like, He's definitely the pickier one between us. Healing old wounds. Korea got Charlene, I believe, Amarot runes? Wait, no, China got Charlene. How many Eorzea cafes are there? The description says mango sauce. No, but that is a whole piece. 2 Eorzeas and 2 Heidelin cafes. Oh. Interessant. Interessant. There you are. As I told you before, Nem wishes to speak with me about Skip staying here at the Crystarium. They have a Graha hamburger. It better be delicious. If you would also hear what she has to say, meet us at the Rookery. Honestly, just having the menu and just hearing it out, like, oh. It'd be Honkai Star Rail related. But, there's food, and what I also kind of have, like, a low-key, a little bit of a passion for is perfumes. I'm a very olfactory-based person, where I like smelling things, and my nose can be pretty sensitive at times. And I remember the other day, a while back, I was talking with some friends about the Honkai Star Rail perfumes, and we were reading out the notes, and like kind of guesstimating how it would smell. And I just I found myself going on tangents about a lot of components and perfumes. Because I'm the kind of person that just be going to Bath & Body Works and smelling everything, and like going to the perfume aisle and smelling everything. I used to love the perfume aisle when I was younger. Love the perfume aisle. Most people would think it's like a sensory overload and too much. I loved smelling everything. I would collect freaking paper samplers like freaking Pokemon cards. I'd be like, I like just a little girl just running around the perfume department and like taking the card and being like, can you spray this? And then they'd spray it. And then heckin' like smell it on my way to the next one and be like, can you spray this? Just collecting them like punch cards. All right, Bethric. You've come. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you for the Barub feed you prepared for the Amuro. It was most excellent, and the other Amuro enjoyed it as well. But I digress. Now, as you may or may not be aware, Nem is a stable master here at the Rookery. It warms my heart to see you, elegant Skip. I have given the matter of your staying much thought, and there is no denying the value of your presence here at the Crystarium. Then I have your leave to stay? In a word, yes. However, everyone here must do their part. To be certain that you two are able to contribute, I would have you undertake a test. A test? Yes, two in fact. First, I would have you partake of the food we provide to the other Amuro here at the stable. Being of a different breed, we must be certain our feed is suitable to your constitution. Seems reasonable enough. I do not wish to alarm you, but the staple fare of our Amuro is the same as that used by the poachers who poisoned you. Must we really subject him to this now? It's not his constitution that concerns me, but the trauma of his experience. There's only so much we can do to accommodate a single Amuro of many. It would be impractical to maintain a separate stock of food for him alone. If he proves comfortable eating it, we can discuss the next test. If there is no other way, then I must try. I believe in you, Skip. Honestly, I get that. I totally get that. Being like, hey, so if you're gonna stay here, we need to make sure you can eat the food. Cause yeah, they can't just be preparing batches solely for him. And at the same time, like, with the idea that the Warrior of Light isn't going to be here making him food specifically, it's what's most fair. That being said, when it comes to, like, so again, I've mentioned before, I can eat just about anything. I can eat just about anything, and despite the IBS, my tummy can digest almost anything. I have not been above eating expired food, or at least food beyond the best by date. I have eaten 3-week-old bacon. I have taken like sharp cheddars and like when I see like small bits of mold, I'm like, God fucking damn it, and I'll like trim it. Get like really deep in there and like trim it off if I need cheese and that's all I have. Freaking Din and Runaway roasted me about it. But like I learned that you could do this from like Jester. He's like, yeah, no, you can if your cheese has like little teeny bits of mold on it, just cut that part of the cheese out and you'll be fine. So I've done that before. I don't go and wait for my cheese to get moldy, mind you. But, you know, if the cheese was fine yesterday and today it isn't, cutting it off shouldn't be that big a deal. I've eaten just about anything. I've eaten just about anything outside of actual rotten food and been generally fine. Best Buy is a lie anyway. Huh? Oh yeah, the Best Buy dates, yeah. They're more like recommended to eat buys. Like as long as your eggs are in the refrigerator, they don't really go bad. Even if they, like, here's the thing. I've had eggs, not these eggs, because my, the eggs I have in the refrigerator are fresh. I literally bought them 2 days ago. But, like, I've had eggs that have been in the fridge for, like, 3 to 4 weeks. And when you smell the shell, they're like, ooh, that's a little tinky. But then you crack the egg and it's fine. It's pristine in there. And as long as they don't float, it's fine. Yeah, I've never, again, I don't think I've ever had this issue. My eggs have never floated. They have the buoyancy of an egg. But I've cracked them open and they've never, because that's what I usually wait for. I usually just, like, I smell them. I, like, hold them up to my, like, yeah, no, I smell them and I just, like, how long has it been here? And then I just crack them. I just don't crack them into my food. I'll crack them into a dish. And again, if I see a yellow yolk and a clear a clear white, she's good. Like, if I don't smell anything from the egg itself once it's cracked, she's good. I've never opened a rotten egg. But again, I also usually, like, I really love eggs. Love eggs. So I could just keep eating eggs forever. But my tummy does, not my tummy, but my guts don't be like an egg. But there have been times where, especially early on, before losing my gallbladder, 3 instances where I vomited. I threw up. And I've not been able to eat that food since. One of them, I'm trying to think what the other, there's 2 of them are related to my gallbladder. One was me being stupid, and I think the 4th one was genuine food poisoning. Though the 4th one was actually not that far back, was actually more recent and post gallbladder, like a few months ago. I've not had my gallbladder for 8 years now. So the very first time I threw up eating food, I was at a friend's birthday party, and her mom brought out a fuck ton of, like, cut melon, and I kept eating cantaloupe. And just eating and eating and eating and eating cantaloupe. I was like, fuck yeah, I fuck with this melon. And heckin', we start playing a drinking game. But I am not really much of a drinker. So, I just chose to just drink water. And it was a card game where every time, you would do something, you took a shot. And anytime a specific thing would happen, you would do a waterfall. And the waterfall, what you would do is you would just drink for 5 seconds. Or for 3 to 5 seconds, you would drink. It'd be like, drink 1, 2, 3, and you would drink your drink. And we had a couple instances where we had, like, because there are some people that had beer, some people that had cocktails, some people that had, like, you know, like mixers and things like that. But I just had water. And we had moments where we had a lot of waterfalls. So all this cantaloupe in my tummy, and then all this water, I ended up throwing up. And what was really funny about this is because, again, I was the only one. Is Mix It Up not on? God damn it. I'll fix that. I'll fix this. I was the only one who didn't drink, but the only one that threw up. And it was because of that. Heckin', was it the cheek rubs? Yeah, it's got the cheek rubs in. Heckin', I'll fix that for you. I'm sorry. There we go. Thank you. But, heckin', yeah, it's Lizarr time. Heckin', but yeah, and I remember because she had like a patio balcony thing, so I had to like lean over the railings and bleh. And it was like, it's okay, it's just, I'm like, I'm so sorry, I like threw up in your backyard and stuff. Like, it's okay, it's just, all you ate was water and cantaloupe. If anything, it's probably good for the garden. And I'm like, do you spell it heckin' or heckin'? I use the K. But that was my first time. And ever since then, I can't really eat cantaloupe. Like, I smell cantaloupe, and if I taste cantaloupe, I just go, bleh, I just gag. So cause, like, it's so gross saying it, but like, you ever like throw up and then like you taste what you are throwing up? So that one time I threw up, all I tasted was cantaloupe. So now my body is like, the taste of cantaloupe is vomit, so I can't have it anymore. The second thing I threw up was Special K rice crackers. The sharp cheddar flavor specifically. And this was when I still had my gallbladder. I avoided cherry tomatoes for a few years because of that. Yeah. So, when I still had my gallbladder but was still having some really bad attacks, a doctor I went to recommended me to like change over to some more healthy snacks, change over to more fibrous foods, and to stay away from anything overly oily and fried. So you know, to cut off greasy snacks like potato chips and stuff. So these Special K rice crackers were one way to go about it. They were also really low calorie. And some of them came in some pretty good flavors. There was the plain that just tasted like eating packaging peanuts. There were lightly salted, there were sweet ones, and there was one that was sharp cheddar, and it was so freaking good. It literally tasted like a rice cracker that someone put like Kraft mac and cheese powder on it. It was so good. And one day I'm eating these and everything's fine. Like, I didn't eat anything crazy around that. I didn't have any crazy mixes of food, but I was eating these. And then I get a really, like, I ate them, I snacked on them before dinner, so I wouldn't eat as much dinner, but I still ate dinner. And I can't remember what dinner was. I ended up having a gallbladder attack. And when I threw up, that was all I tasted. Was the sharp cheddar powder. That's all I could taste. And you would think that because of that I can't have Kraft dinner mac and cheese anymore. But there's something about the powder that was very like tangy and cheesy and salty and uniquely its own in a weird way.
The bread is here.
Not me walking into the chat when you're talking about Maria. Remember when I at your birthday party I threw up all that cantaloupe because I had all the water? Maria, it's her. My I'm talking about all the times I frued up. Because I'm talking about, like, if I ever do, like, food reviews and things like that, where I can eat just about anything except the things I've thrown up before. One of them be, I still can't have cantaloupe. I remember the cantaloupe, holy shit. I can't have cantaloupe anymore because of it. I can't. Heckin'. But yeah, the second time was those not craft. The fucking Special K rice crackers with the sharp cheddar. I can't eat those anymore. I threw those up. That's all I could taste. So, can't have those anymore. I've not bought it since. Like, whatever I had left that day, I ended up giving to Jester's family, where I was like, hey, I can't eat these anymore. Y'all can have it. And I think his at the time sister, when she was his sister when she was alive still, she ate them, or someone ate them, but I could not eat them anymore. That was the second time. The third, which was to me the most tragic, one of the most tragic, we were having dinner and Jester's mom had made stuffed cabbage. And stuffed cabbage, I've only ever had like 2 or 3 times in my life. One when I was really young because I had a Polish neighbor. Second time I don't remember where. Probably through Jester's family, and then the third time was Jester's mom. She made stewed stuffed cabbage. Very tomatoey, very beefy. Could have used more salt. But yeah, very yummy. And I think I had like 2 or 3. Because they were not huge. And I just remember, well, it was another gallbladder attack. Because near the latter bit before losing my gallbladder attacks were getting really bad and were becoming more and more frequent because my gallbladder was just full of stones and trying to pass stones constantly. Which was why those attacks were so bad, and they were apparently some pretty big stones. That some of the stones they had found in my gallbladder were surprisingly big. That they were pretty big. That the doctors were surprised I didn't have any like damage to my I don't remember the name, the tubes that connect all these like organs and shit. Like, we're surprised that any of these like ventricles and stuff like that aren't damaged from how like bad and how many and how big these stones you passing is. Like, holy shit, you're oddly resilient. But yeah, I had 3 of those. I remember I started getting a tummy ache. I think I was playing Final Fantasy on like our TV because I didn't really want to be on the computer. No, I was on the computer. It was just, I connected it to the big screen and was just playing it that way. And I just start getting a really bad tummy ache. And I decide to turn off the game and just lay down. And then I'm getting so nauseous. I'm getting the really bad attacks. I start crying. I ask Jester to please bring like the bucket over. And just not everywhere, thankfully, but and all I could taste was tomato and beef. And it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. She's not made like stuffed cabbage since, or at least not on a day that we've gone to dinner. And I've never told Mama Jester that I can't eat the stuffed cabbage anymore because I'm willing to give it another chance. But a part of me feels like I might gag the next time I eat it, if I ever do. Not eaten stuffed cabbage since. And I think that one was just before they ended up removing my gallbladder. And, heckin', the most recent-ish time was actually, at work, which was like, so I'm the kind of person at work where I do not like calling out. I do not call out unless I'm dying. And despite having like really bad cramps at work from like my girly times, or like again having the IBS, again thankfully I don't have gallbladder attacks or anything like that, or that would be really bad if those happened at work. One time at work, I went on my break and I decided to go to the food court and get some Chinese. And I remember exactly what I got. It was the lo mein noodles with some steamed vegetables and ginger pork. And I normally just get the standard combo size because they fill up with so much food that if I don't finish it, I can just take it home and then just like reheat it in an hour or two. Or like, because I usually would take my break at around 2:30, 3 o'clock. So if I was full by then, I can take it home and like reheat it around 7 o'clock and have the other half. And it's like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You know, 2 meals in one, unless I'm starving. And I think that case, I was starving. So I ate it all. And I don't know what it was, because I've had the ginger pork before. I've eaten the Chinese food from this place before, but I don't know. It's just algo no cayó bien. And I was having really bad stomach pains. I'd go to the bathroom and I'd be in there for a little bit. And I remember it being around like 5 o'clock, like 4:45, 5 o'clock. So there was still about an hour left before we could close the store and leave. And I just look at my boss and I'm like, boss, I'm really sorry. I don't know what was in that food is doing me real dirty right now. But I'm getting dizzy and I need to sit down in the back. Is that okay? He was like, it's fine. We're chill right now. Sit in the back. Let me know if you're gonna be okay. I stayed in the back for like half an hour. And I remember at some point, thankfully, I was like by the break table and there's a big garbage can there. And there was a couple times where he popped in, he was like, are you gonna be okay? And I'm like, I think I'm gonna throw up. Give me like 5 more minutes. And I just kept, every time, he just, give me 5 more minutes. And then I finally full blown just, bleh. And I message him on Microsoft Teams, and I'm just like, I just threw up. And he was like, oh God. And then he came in and he was like, do we need to close the store? We ended up closing the store half an hour early. Thankfully, Jester was on his day off, so I messaged him and I was like, hey, can you come get me? We're closing the store in like half an hour early because I'm really bad off. And I felt so bad. And then the next day I still showed up to work. Even though my tummy still wasn't good. He was like, are you sure you want to come to work tomorrow? And I was like, yes, I don't want to like have to make you figure out like who can cover my shift. It's a full shift. I will come here. If I need to sit in the back, I'll be fine. I think I'll be good. I threw up everything. Cabbage is a tricky veggie to make palatable, in my opinion. I'm only comfy with roasting Brussels sprouts. Naturally acidic ingredients plus sauce is tricky to do delicately, so I feel ya. I can eat just about anything. So when I throw up, something's wrong. In the case of the cantaloupe, it was just too much fucking water. The other 2 cases, they were gallbladder attacks, so I mostly threw up what was there and excess bile, because that's what happened, is that my gallbladder squeezed all this excess bile plus all the stones, and that filled up my stomach and upset it, which caused me to throw up. Because that's what my gallbladder was doing, was creating too much bile, which the excess would turn into stones, and then whatever it couldn't turn into a stone, the gallbladder would squeeze and drain all that bile into my stomach. And the squeezing and the passing through is what hurt the most. I got into all this discussion because Final Fantasy XIV is like, yeah, we have a traumatized fucking Amuro, but we can't feed it special food if it's gonna stay at the ranch. But yeah, that was no, I don't get sick like that for no reason. Science is fun when you gotta survive it. Exactly. So, but yeah, I can eat just about anything. Like, I don't know. I like, aside past the stomach, is where we have an issue. The guts, the intestines, and all that stuff. That's where I have the issue. That's where the IBS is. My tummy itself, iron tummy. She be eating it. She be going through it. She be going through everything. It's my guts that get mad about it later. Okay, hear me out. A turkey and chicken hot dog with a bit of Nutella. I would take a bite to try it, but that doesn't sound good. I hear you, but where are we going? Like, here's the thing. So, there's a difference between being able to eat anything and then literally just slapping foods together and calling it a meal. It's weirdly extremely good. Here's the thing. I would try it, but I would X to doubt. That sounds like a that sounds like a pregnancy combination. But only the chicken and turkey. The ham ones are weird. Like, at the same time, like, I've heard people that eat ketchup with rice. I've heard people that put ketchup on mac and cheese. I don't understand y'all with that shit. Y'all need to get help, because I don't understand. Y'all be putting ketchup on that. Why would you ruin mac and cheese with fucking ketchup? Like, just because I can eat just about anything doesn't mean I will eat just about anything. Like, it still has to sound good. Okay, the rice I get, because it's the same as unseasoned pasta. Do y'all not salt y'all rice? Lanius, thank you for the follow. But not Heinz. Do y'all not salt your rice? Do y'all not put, like, what do you mean? Rice is like unseasoned pasta. What are y'all doing with y'all rice? What are y'all eating y'all rice with? Are you just eating rice? If you put Heinz on anything, Heinz is not the issue here. Heinz is not the issue. What is wrong with the rice? Because, like, here's the thing. Spanish rice, in terms of, like, just salt y aceite, like oil, that's fine. It's not good for you, but it's delicious. Jester says it's too salt. It's too... Again, Jester, love him. I'm marrying him. But Jester loves putting soy sauce in his rice. He loves putting soy sauce and butter in his rice. But when I make Spanish-style white rice with salt and oil, he says that's too much. He says it's too much. He says it's too salty. He says it's too oily. He says it's heavy. And I had to look at him. Jester's out of control with that. And I gotta look at him and I'll be like, Sir, what do you mean? You put soy sauce and butter on your rice, but Spanish white rice is too much? What do you mean? Like, there was one recipe for Spanish, for like Hispanic style white rice, where it's for every cup of rice, you put a tablespoon of salt, and that's too much. I would say half a tablespoon for every cup of rice. and then, you know, a tablespoon of oil for each cup of rice. I think it's like that. No, not a tablespoon of rice. No, not a tablespoon of salt. It's a teaspoon, I think. But Squeaky, do you use a colander after you cook the rice? Who the fuck uses a colander? What? They boil the water, then put the rice, and then they strain it? The fuck? What? What? Do y'all not have a rice cooker? World War II is over, guys. Do y'all not use a rice cooker? What? Don't mind me just taking notes on how people cook their rice. Oh, and they use... Well, here's the thing. No, basmati rice is fire. Basmati rice is delicious. Basmati rice is fucking amazing. It is God's gift to us. Wet basmati. But what I don't understand is, what do you mean they use a colander? Why? Please don't don't me summon the angry Mulan man. That's hard in the... Okay, well, here's the thing. Ruby. You've been so generous and nice, and we love you here. Y'all making rice wrong. Y'all are making rice wrong. I'm saying Italians can't cook. Yes, clearly. Y'all making rice wrong. Because it's not pasta. It's not pasta. So I understand that they... But here's the thing. The ketchup on rice is not an Italian thing. It's an American thing. I remember growing up and having lunch, and they would serve rice. And I remember young... Oh, wow, they do it there too? Ew. Ew. What? Ew. So, like, I remember being in grade school, they would give us the rice, and I remember it'd be bland as fuck, because I grew up with Spanish white rice, but they'd put ketchup on it. And I tried it, and it was disgusting. And it just wasn't good. And that's when I learned that people did that. They put ketchup in rice. And I was like, I've also seen them put ketchup in mashed potatoes. And that's not good either, but it's better than ketchup on rice. Pasta and rice with ketchup, because they can't make tomato right or risotto. Oh no. Rice is one of the most brain dead things. Rice is one of the most brain dead, easy foods to make. How do you fuck that up? Who uses a colander? The caveat between Southeast Asia and ketchup with rice is due to World War II ingenuity and spam. Like, y'all got me fucked up with the fucking colander on the rice. Because what you have to... You can't make rice like pasta. You have to make it like oatmeal. You have to... You put in an amount of water for every cup of rice. Well, first you wash it. You wash your rice. Then you put in a certain amount of water per cup of rice. And then you let it... You cook it. You boil it in the rice. And you think they know how to make oatmeal? I guess fucking not. Like... Squeaky, you familiar with a man named Jamie Oliver? No, I don't, unfortunately. The name sounds familiar, but I don't. They do not wash it. They boil it with a big pot. Yeah, that's bad. If you have to put rice through a colander to drain it, you're doing rice wrong. Which is, again, crazy, because rice is not hard. Like, y'all need a rice cooker. It's not pasta. Jamie Oliver is a known UK chef that ruins every Asian dish she's ever made. That's probably why I haven't heard of them, because that's not a chef. Also, UK and chef in the same sentence does not, no. Chef, UK, there's no such thing as a UK chef. Gordon Ramsay's got y'all fooled, because that fucker claims to make French cuisine. Anywho. I think it was egg fried. Well, at the same time, actually, no. Because I have seen I have seen Gordon Ramsay try to make begao, and you don't make begao. You don't make kong kong. That is a byproduct of making Spanish rice in a huge cast iron pot. You do not make begao. That does not. You don't wake up one day and say I'm going to make begao. You say I'm going to make Spanish rice because there's gonna be a birthday party, and at the bottom of the pan is gonna be the crunchy burnt bit, and that is the pegao. That is, in DR they call it el con con, and you don't make that. It is made as a result of doing something else. No. Man. But yeah, no, like, come on. Rice is not hard. I didn't know people be fucking up rice like that. Y'all got me fucked up. Alright, well, we're gonna continue this now. Paula, would you be interested in preparing the feed? Perhaps we'll assuage his fears if he senses it was made by your hand. You don't choose to make it. You don't choose to make it. I can't spell it, sorry. The thing chooses you. Yeah, clearly. Oh, thank you. You need the... Alright. Let's make this real quick and finish. Zun style Amuro feed. Pegao. So, so P-E-G-A-O. Pegao. Pegao. You can also look up, like, I think, Gong Gong. Yeah, pegao. Jamie Oliver is the guy Uncle Roger has made a million vids on because he fucks up everything ethnic. Oh, I've only seen Uncle Roger's video about making rice. That's why I got the World War II is over, use rice cooker. Does that mean Amuro is a tsundere? Maybe. I probably could have just finished it up right there with that one. Alrighty. Counting on you for that feed. Used by the Zun in raising healthy and happy Amuro. Another culinary masterpiece. It looks fantastic. You're quite skilled to master a recipe so quickly. Such quality would normally require years of training. You certain there's no other way? Already I can feel my stomach turning in protest. You can do it, Skip. Remember, Popolo prepared this specifically for you. Who's Amuro? Cause I'm asking because I only palindrome with my tune name all day thanks to music and big brain. The Amuro is this big, like, horse thing, this, like, horse bird thing that, that essentially, there's an expansion in Final Fantasy XIV where you're in another world, you essentially get isekai'd, and instead of Chocobo, they have these things called Amuro, and they're the fantasy mount of this world. This is good. More than good. This is delicious. I regret not partaking sooner. Big dragon bird, yeah. Thank you. That's the spirit, and imagine how much more enjoyable your meals will be in the company of the other Amuro. Well done. We may move on to the next test then. Of course, what would you have me do? You must fly to the belt, from the belt to the Amuro launch, carrying a passenger. Of course, to prepare him for the work the other Amuro carry out, yes? Precisely. All who live here at the Crystarium must do their part to support our community. For you, that part will be the transport of goods and people. I've not had a rider since the flood. Still, I am an Amuro. Such a task should prove a simple one. They're like winged camels. I love new Italian words. Oh yeah. Actually, there are chocobos. They're just rarer. Yeah, but like these guys are in place of chocobos still, even if the chocobos are around. Come, let us be off. No, you must take Bethric. Me? It is clear you formed a strong connection with Polo, Skip. But you are not like to share any such bond with riders in your day-to-day work. But It's been too long since I've ridden. What's more, Skip has but recently recovered from his illness. Perhaps one of your stable hands, one proficient, and such a skill is not easily forgotten. You will ride him. My decision is final. They might have been brought here with the Crystarium. Yeah. You may stay to observe. Perhaps your presence will settle their nerves. If you will be watching, then I cannot fail. Provided I don't make a mess of things, of course. I'll try not to let Skip down. Landing at the Amuro launch is more difficult than one might think, but I can guide him as best I can. I'll be waiting for you at the belt. Yeah, at the end of the day, even if he is a talking Amuro, he still has to be able to do Amuro things. And yeah, he's going to be expected to do work. Alrighty, let's go to... Where are they going to be? At the launch? Oh no, they're going to be at Lakeland. Okay. At the belt, alright. And it's still so funny to me that the oldest designed city in 14 is the Crystarium. Yeah. When you consider, like, how, like, planned out it was, it's not that surprising. Hello, emoji puppy. Crystarium was in 2005. God, how long has Shadowbringers been out? I was gonna say, I remember playing A Realm Reborn like in the 20-somethings. Like early 2010s. So not that long. 1.0 was 2010. A Realm Reborn was like, what? 2012? 13? Yeah. That was around the time I first played. This place again. Ooh. This is it. How are you feeling? Equal parts terrified and excited. It was here when I was assailed by the poachers, but as we take to the sky and fly back to the Crystarium, I intend to leave those painful memories behind. Hold on a minute. Isn't that... Well, I'll be. It's that talking Amuro who got away from us the other day. No, it can't be. Don't you two move you here. We don't want any trouble. Just your feathered friend there. They say the tongue from an Amuro like that can cure any illness. Should fetch a nice price for those from those overfed prigs in Yulemore. Tupac Amuro tongues have never been proven to possess such curative properties. Well, it don't matter what we think. If they're willing to pay Gil hand over fist for a sliver of that their tongue, who are we to argue? He's alive. Need to alert the guards somehow. If they can be apprehended and questioned, perhaps we can locate their hideout and put an end to their entire operation. It's somewhat of a gamble, but I have an idea. Skip, do you think you can lift me up in the air? No. No, not again. I can't. What's that? Best speak up now while you still can. You have to trust us. I mean, yeah, he's still traumatized. You're right. I can't squander all that you and the others have done for me. Alrighty. wait here. I can't really have you fight because this is a culinarian quest. Whee! Yep, Pridlin's steak streak of piss. You gormless pile of moored shite, don't you dare lay a hand on my skip. What in the hells? Oh dear. Oh dear. Out of the way. You are too big for that Amuro. Heck yeah, I'm gonna run. All I have is the frying pan right now. Christian can make lightning spell. Yeah, apparently. Apparently they can. Yes, they're gone. Are you alright? It's like, I've been better. The plan was a success, and it's all thanks to you, Skip. You were so brave up there. You should be thanking Polo, not me. She helped me find the strength to cast away my fears. And now I'm ready to complete Nem's trial to the Crystarium. This is how chemists can still live. Let me check really quick. Yeah, no, okay. Alright, perfect. Nem sure is to be impressed. Skip took to the skies if it belonged to him, and Nem bore witness to it all, from takeoff to landing. I had my doubts at first, but he has grown so much in such a short time. I will soon call the Crystarium home. Let's go get 4 hours of sleep. Have a great time. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by, Ruby. And after I inform the guard of our recent encounter with the poachers, I should hope that they will be the last we hear of them. Let us return to the rookery. Yee. Oh dear. I have suddenly a lot of DMs. Wahapa. Wahapa. What go on? Oh. Wah wah. One second. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. Just had to check something because I just freaking suddenly had 7 DMs and I'm like, what happened? What blew up? All right. There we go. Alrighty. Make our way back and end this quest, and I think that finishes up. We finished up the botanist for the crystal mean. This will finish up the culinarian, and then it's just the weaver we can do until we take up mining or something else. Let's see what happened. Ah, fuck! After bearing Skip's witness fight at the belt and his outstanding bravery at the face of danger, I hereby claim him fit to join the Amuro in the rookery. Thank you so much. I promise to do all I can, and my gift might bring man and Amuro closer together as they once were in the days of Ronka. From what you told me earlier, you were no slouch either, Bethric. Yes, well, I'm merely grateful I had the opportunity to overcome my apprehension of riding Amuro. How fortunate that you chose me rather than one of your stable hands. I'm not sure I understand what it is you're implying. More importantly, this whole ordeal has taught me that it requires more than knowledge to be skilled in medicine. If I'm ever to be a truly great veterinarian, I have to let go of my past and my fears of failure. It has kept me from fully committing to the care of Amuro despite my love for them, and I suspect they could sense my trepidation. A lesson I think we all do well to learn. Thank you again for all your help. And you as well, Bethric. If your intentions is to be more committed to the care of Amuro, I hope that means we can count on you to prepare our food in the future. For you, Skip, anything. What do you say we return to the mean? The Amuro's medicines want for mixing, and they won't do it themselves. The future looks bright, old friend. Yeah, no, this was a cute little story. I like how, in the end, him, like, Bethric riding, what is going on? It kind of, like, they had their own parallel thing. Bethric having his trauma of accidentally overdosing his Amuro with medicine and killing it, and Skip having the trauma of having been poisoned, and how them taking this test was a way for both of them to overcome their traumas. Let me... Where's the mean? Okay, it's close to the bell, so I can check my retainers. I think it was a cute little like a cute story of both of them overcoming their traumas with the help of one another. Like in helping the other overcome their trauma, they help overcome their own, you know? It's a very nice parallel. It's very cute. So far, again, the Crystarium stories have been... What is this? Bruh. Why you give me a lamp? Actually, okay. Can I sell some of this stuff? What is this? Yo. What do you mean what do you mean this is worth that much? 82. It's like worth 79k. I'm gonna make it 76. Because I don't know if someone's actually gonna buy it. My shit's actually kind of gone. Wow. The price for the dye pigment? I'll make it 800. Factory wall lamp. I'll sell it for that. I don't really need it. Sort. Was it a higher price for the staircase earlier? It's selling, the lowest price right now is 79,000. So I just brought it down to 70 something. 74, 75? I mostly just need to get rid of this shit. All I have is an apartment in the guild house. Like, I actually haven't gone to the guild hall in a hot moment. There we go, Imperium. I'm like, where the fuck is our fucking guild? Where is our guild hall? Bonfire still here. Chocobo stable. This is still here. Okay. State manservant. Louis Schwa. Oh. Ixion trophy. Private chambers. Has anybody been eating my food? Matching Tide confections. Oriental New Year's meal. I have like all the display food that they give us in the game. Like the Hatching Tide treats, the New Year's treats. The Kinder Punch. I think I have another one right there. The Starlight Kinder Punch. The green tea set. The sandwich basket we get from Graha. Funny, because I've had egg salad sandwiches and they're not really that much to rave about. And then I've got my little thing here. Back in my little trophies. Who's got the sexier voice? Ansem or oh, Zemnis. Absolutely Zemnis. Zemnis. Hands down, not even a competition. I have not thirsted so hard on Maine for a voice like Zemnis. What's going on here? Well, 1 second. I can understand the thirst, not mine though. I do. Speaking about Zemnis, I will bounce on. One heckin' Sekaroni. Let's see. Actually. Like, freaking, I'm getting, like, pinged in Lily's server because I was... There's a page and there's, like, a silly cat creature in there. And then apparently some people are malding over a grammar mistake, and it's like... People are, like, some people are losing their shit over a spelling mistake. It ain't that deep. There we go. If it don't mess, some people like it, bro. Half the time, literally, our brains fix the heckin' spelling issues for us. If it don't, it's just a skill issue. Conversation over, watch the dog. Oh, where's my funny dog gif? Post dogs. Alrighty. Got that out of my system. Just also got DMs going. But yeah, no. Xemnas, again, when it comes to Xemnas' voice, and I've talked about it, I've gone into like big tangents. And I think I've got to look back on my VODs and like grab the specific clip, but it's probably gone now. I'd have to look. Let me actually real quick. It's probably already gone because of how long like Twitch holds on to VODs. Let me see. No, it's in the previous one and it's already gone. And freaking... Okay, one moment. There we go. Heckin'... As much... Well... Enjoying is subjective. While I've been having a pretty alright time streaming the Kingdom Hearts games, I am going to be so relieved when it's all fucking over. Because having Twitch yell at me every time... Because every once in a while, if your VODs ping content ID too much, you don't get a copy strike or anything. But after some point, if multiple VODs, if multiple videos in your library essentially ping content ID, Twitch will be like, for your safety, we've decided to unpublish future VODs. And I hate this, because the reason it did this is because Saturday's stream, it being Kingdom Hearts, obviously a lot of shit got pinged. And I had to essentially counterclaim those and be like, hey, this is all fair use, or appeal them. And then Twitch, no questions asked, they get rid of it because it's in the game. Like, I can't avoid this. It's in the game. So that I can split it into two parts, because we ended up not only watching back cover, but we also ended up doing a fragmentary passage all in one stream. So I have to split that. But now, because these are two new videos, again, Twitch was like, hey, there's content ID in your shit. So I had to go into them again and do the same shit to appeal them. And to get any muted audio unmuted. And then from there, those two new videos picking the content ID made Twitch be like, oh no, we need to hide your VODs for safety. And it'll still save them, but it just hides them so you can't watch them. And things like that. And I freaking hate it. It's so annoying. Heckin' is what it is. Oh, it's daytime again. Lovely. Alright, so then that's... Oh yeah, we gotta speak with Bethbrick. We were doing stuff at the Crystarium, that's right. But yeah, that was, Ooh. Oh, I was talking about Xemnas' voice. So without going into a whole other tangent, what makes Xemnas's voice so good is that it croons in the best way possible, and it's just so drippy. It's so drippy in one of the best ways possible. It's like there's voice like butter, and then there's voice like honey, and that is a honey voice. It is slow and drip and smooth in like the best ways. It's just an amazing voice. Paul St. Peter has an amazing voice for Xemnas. Oh, you've done so much for me in the Amaro. I'm at a loss as to how to repay your kindness. Skip wouldn't be alive if not for you, and like as not, I would have placed the blame on anyone but myself. That all ends now. I'll do whatever it takes to ensure the Amaro never want for succor. I have my work cut out for me, but don't be a stranger, all right? Perhaps I can even help you with something for a change. Esteemed contributor, facet of nourishing. Alrighty, so he is done. Amaro Whisperer. Alright, so that's the culinarian. Now the weaver is Fiona. Carpenter, leatherworker, weaver. Canvas repair materials. What you makey? What you makey? I love, okay, it took me a bit. I think I've been told about the pun here. The fucking crafter quests are in a place called What You Makey. Genuine question, his voice does what? Oh yeah, I need lumber and kudzu cloth. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. I gotta find, crafting. I have to get kudzu vine. Gathering. I'm gonna go to Dimwald. It's faster this way. So his voice does what? So again, I don't know how to describe it other than using the word. It like croons, and it just the easiest way I can describe croon, and it's gonna sound weird, is the guy, the way Xemnas's voice has this sort of droll. It kind of just goes, and it's kind of like the guy's perpetually moaning. It's like he's perpetually moaning. It's like the easiest way to describe it, and I guess like normal person speak, is that he sounds like he's constantly in the midst of orgasm. And it has this smooth drippiness with how every word comes out that is reminiscent of like honey. It drips, like his voice drips out like honey. It's just a wonderfully done voice. Kudzu vine. It's because it requires lumber, carpenter, leather worker, harpoon head. Holy basil. I'm gonna have to make thread. I'm gonna have to buy the lumber because I'm not a carpenter. So there's I mean, yeah, being a botanist will help a lot with carpentry, but I'm not a carpenter. It's probably gonna make me want to need to pick up leather. Yeah, this is why people are omnicrafters. Because certain things require you to just do all of them. I misheard you earlier. I thought you said crones, and I thought, wait, it becomes an old woman? No. I do sometimes mix up words, so I might have accidentally said crones. But croons, yeah. I do sometimes mix up words. I get paid to speak, guys. People pay me to say words. Like guys, I don't know if you like who has seen the announcement on the Summoners Network or who follows me on Twitter and looks at my Twitter announcements, but Zelda Universe recently released a trailer for an anniversary dub. I think it's an anniversary dub or just a dub in general, and I still can't say who I am in it, but if you've seen I'm not saying who I am in it. I won't confirm or deny. I just, all I will say is that I am in it. Actually, hold on. I think I need more. I need more kudzu. Oh, I saw it all right. She's a professional, everybody. Yeah, guys, I get paid to do stuff. Although the Zelda Universe stuff is unpaid because it's more of a passion thing. But Zelda Universe is always great to work with, and it's always fun. The last time I worked with Zelda Universe was for the Majora's Mask one, and the fact that they trusted me with a main role like Tattle is still kind of crazy. Like, I still have the video because they ended up making like little videos for like the more like main roles, and it was like, hey, if you want to put this on your social media to like advertise the dub and your work, you can do that. And I'm pretty sure I still have it. Pretty sure. I just don't know where I have it. Like, it'd have to be... not that. Why did I write Navi? Especially RP as Midna, so in a way this is balanced. Again, oi, no. Eto. Oh, it refreshed. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll take the fire crystals. Fine. Fine! I'll take the fire crystals. Not what I wanted. Like, there we go. How much kudzu root do I have? 60. I think that should be fine. All right, so kudzu cloth. And then I need ruby cotton yarn, which means I probably need ruby wool. Ruby cotton ball, which are in the Ruby Sea. Rasen Kaikyo. He's probably underwater. When you say professionally RP as Midna, what do you mean? Is it like on like a group thing? Wah, 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 wah. That's something's here. That's down. Gem algae. Suisi, that's for the custom deliveries. Amanori. Oh, as an art of conversation. Oh, I getcha, I getcha. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what's a good number of these to have. I'm gonna have to make the yarn, and then the thread, and then I have to make the cloth. I really probably should pick up carpenter, but in this case, it's like, if I do weaver, I'm actually gonna need leather worker more, and then I'm probably gonna need metal worker. Oh god, this is why people are omnicrafters. Yeah, I think the Majora's Mask dub, Majora's Mask fan dub, I think was back in 2020. Or it came out in 2020. I'd recorded for all of that in 2019. And for the Zelda one, we've been working on that since late 2024, early 2025. My computer found it. Not what I was... Pretty sure I have this video somewhere in my thing. Either that or at some point... It's either that or it's on Twitter, but I can't recall. Sorry, my brain latches onto the weirdest things. And that'll be it for the cotton balls. Oh yeah, are we supposed to be getting a trailer sometime this month for the new expansion for 14? Ooh! I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, no, it's on Twitter. Okay, so yeah, it's on Twitter. Yeah, because they gave us a video. And that was fun. Let me That's an oldie. That was July of 2020. Wow. That's when it was posted though. Again, I had recorded for that since like I recorded that back in 2019. You get 2020. Heckin'. Where's my chat? Just because I want to post it there. That is old. I don't think they're gonna do anything like that for Tears of the Kingdom though. And I hope people, if and when they choose to watch that, I hope they enjoy it. Everyone worked so hard on that. Actually, I should probably go back to Suino Sato. Wait, this is Tamamizu. Suino Sato is else. It's like right here. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's see. Now let's... Okay, so in order to make kudzu cloth, we need to make kudzu thread first, which requires this, and I've not made it yet. So let's give this an opportunity to make high quality stuff. Actually, hold on. Might as well just use this up. It's not gonna give much, but it'll give some extra experience. And then... mind. Cookies are for gathering. Coffee biscuit. Peppered popotos. Mushroom saute. I'll use this. Coño. There we go. Like I can do the mass ones, but then it's like, I mean, I don't know. I'm so higher level with this. I think I just don't get as much experience if I do quick synthesis. Like I get 11,000. Or if I do... What's one quick synthesis? Get nowhere near. Wow. Oh, not even half. And I even got a fucking dookie quality one. Caca. And I have this stuff, but at some point I'm gonna have to be able to weave it. Yeah, I can make just enough. Shouldn't take that long because it's so... I'm so high level. Make actual, like, good stuff. Coño! Me and pressing the wrong fucking button. My god, and then I still... Oh, I haven't done my weekly Arcadium either. I gotta do that. I don't even think I need this much kudzu thread, but I don't know, someone might want it for their freaking quest if they don't want to go and get the thing themselves. So there's some resell value to all this. Alright, that's done. Crafting. So now it's ruby yarn. About 10,000 for each one. And there's the acacia logs that I have to grab as a botanist to get those levels. It's already too late to like get the immediate refresh, but I can at least get this week's. I know, like, 18 million experience, 10,000 isn't a lot, but rather get 10,000 points than only 4,000. Especially for making the same shit. Alright, can still do a couple more. And then just get rid of the leftovers, since the leftovers aren't going to really sell for anything. And then, yeah, the achievements, the little daily, weekly achievements of crafting up a bunch of shit. And that gave like 1 million experience. I can't do the... Enable to craft, yeah. Okay. So... Inventory. We can get rid of the kudzu vine. We can get rid of the cotton balls. We don't need those anymore. So then now we can do the cloth. And because we can make high quality stuff, because we've made high quality stuff, now we can make high quality cloth. Not that it matters. Because it's already, we can already easily make it high quality. But extra experience, you know? The funny thing is I need more kudzu than fucking wool, than yarn. I have more yarn. Shouldn't be that hard to get more kudzu if I really want to even things out. I need 2 kudzu for every cotton yarn. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'll only be able to make about 9 of these. And while I still don't need this many, again, any leftover will be good to have to possibly sell. I'll probably have to get more kudzu. Probably didn't have to throw out the 2 poopy ones that I made, honestly, either. That was dumb of me. And then there's like the gear. Freaking Omnicrafter's dreams to make the gear and just sell it. Let's see. How many? I can't make any more. I have so much yarn. Need to make more of this stuff. Alright, gathering. I have to grab more. Bum, bum, bum. Aww. Why? Why do I have to grab them when you don't? Why do I gotta be a bootinist? Four kudzu vines make a yarn. And I need 2 for every... 2 spindles. I need 2 for every... I need to make 68 of the 68 kudzu yarns. I need 4. I'm gonna need 272. Gross. Gross. What's your favorite comfort food you'll eat no matter what? Oh, fuck. That's hard because I love food. I'm gonna say mac and cheese. It's so hard to fuck up mac and cheese, bro. And there's so many different types of mac and cheese. There's so many things you can put in mac and cheese. And you just always, like... It's just always so good to have mac and cheese. I think mac and cheese is probably one of my favorite comfort foods. Like, I would say some sort of sweet, but after a while, you get tired of sweets. Oh, yeah, burgers. Oh, burgers. I also like pulled pork sandwiches. Pulled pork is so good. Like, oh my god. Korean fried chicken is also good because I love chicken thighs. It's always so, like, it takes forever to make Korean, at least when I make it. It takes just forever, but it's always so good. It's always so, like, crispy and juicy and, like, it's just perfect. Korean fried chicken is also good. Poutine is the fucking goat. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna grab another drink real quick. Whew. Chicken sandwiches. One sec. Depends on the chicken sandwich. It depends on the chicken sandwich. The reason I say this is because, like, grilled chicken sandwiches are okay. Crispy chicken sandwiches are okay. Like, there's a... Let me just change my outfit. There's a... My brain. Like, there's a benefit to each kind of chicken sandwich. Like, sometimes you want a crispy chicken sandwich. Sometimes you want a grilled chicken sandwich. I find I like crispy. But, like, so when I used to work at Smashburger, their crispy chicken was goated as fuck. But their grilled chicken, people slept on that grilled chicken. That grilled chicken was so damn good. But some things, having grilled chicken or crispy really depends. I'm also not someone that likes chicken and cheese a lot. I'm not the biggest fan of chicken and cheese. It really depends. Rice bowls are wonderful. You know what I actually really like? Poke bowls. Poke bowls are so freaking good. Like an ahi tuna poke bowl, or like a smoked salmon poke bowl. Oh my goodness, so good. What I like about certain comfort foods, don't get me wrong. I love mac and cheese and I love like freaking Korean fried chicken and stuff, but there is something when you're able to strike that perfect balance between something that is comforting but not overwhelmingly heavy or rich. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I have like a Pepsi Cola cream soda zero. Since Mondays are usually my fizzy drink days, they're the day I let myself have something fizzy. Those are so freaking good. Like, and like, they don't feel like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, and they're like so healthy, because some of them be having sauces and shit like that. But you can make a relatively really healthy Pokeball. You can fill it with so many veggies. Throw in like 1/4 to 1/2 of an avocado. Again, a reasonable serving of rice. Some fish. You can have all your major food groups in well balanced portions in a Pokeball, and it's just so good. It's so filling. And it's so flavorful. I love Pokeballs. I don't eat them enough. Because you gotta go to a place that does good ones. You can't like go to a supermarket and get a deli one and be like, yeah, like, okay. At first I wasn't too like, I didn't understand the draw of a Pokeball, because it's like, oh, it's just the ingredients that go into sushi, but it's in a rice bowl, you know? Fate bonus? I mean, I could try. Oh, now I want to be teleported to the West Coast for quality fish. Frickin'... When we went to San Fran, oh, it was so good. Oopsies. God damn it. Oh god, I hit this stupid thing. It's this thing I have to kill. Ah, god, I hit the other one. Oh, this is gonna be rough, actually. Chocobo, cure me. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. So I can't really do that. I was like, can I do that as my bard? No, I can't. The answer is no. Damn it, I gotta go back there for all the fucking kudzu. Bonus. Because I was not done. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough. How many did I need? It was like 68. Need 68 of them, and it costs 4. So yeah, I need 272. Oh, it's that. It's a fate. Honestly, yeah, no, we be getting some good fish over here though. Like, holy crap. Like, before I moved to BC, I was not really that big on salmon. I fucking love salmon now. Salmon is so fucking goated over here. Frickin' love me some good salmonish. I especially love fucking smoked salmon. Like, holy shit. Jester wants to make a really nice Mother's Day dinner for Mama Jester, and he wants to get her like lobster and crab legs, and I think he wants to get like some good smoked salmon for her. And honestly, she deserves it. She is an amazing woman. Like, holy shit. Sockeye salmon is my favorite fish. I wish it wasn't so expensive. Sockeye is wonderful. It's not, I haven't looked at the prices for salmon, not gonna lie, so I could be wrong, but I've never found sockeye to be expensive. It's a little harder to find, but sockeye, I don't know. Sockeye is lovely though, and if it is wild caught, it is better. I know heckin' Jester's talked about it, and Jester's dad, Jester wants to do like the salmon run because it happens in BC, where again, it's exactly it's a time of year where a fuck ton of salmon pass by, and you can fish for them, but you have to like go to a specific area. I think you can fish up to a certain amount unless you're a First Nations tribe, which the First Nations have no limit, and that's oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Unless you're First Nations, I think you have a limit of how many pounds of salmon or how many kilograms of salmon you can fish, which some people have complained about, that that's not entirely fair. But you know, it is what it is. Like you kind of, it's kind of hard to argue that the people who came here first can't fish in their land. Do I think they should have unlimited claim and fish as much as they want? I think that leads to overfishing and abuse, but I feel like if I'd have to look at the limits. And I have to confirm if they actually have unlimited, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Oh no, now I want some fresh smoked salmon. My dad makes some delicious smoked king. Yeah, so heckin', around this time of year, there's a lot of salmon fishers that go by. And a couple times when Jester was younger, he and his father would do that. And they would fish up a bunch of salmon. And again, I remember around the time I was like talking to Jester really early on before I even had a crush on him. He would talk about how he and his dad went fishing and got a fuck ton of salmon. So the limit is probably pretty fair. And they would smoke it, and they would also candy it. Candied salmon, as weird as it sounds, candied salmon and salmon jerky is so fucking good. The price of salmon these days have gotten weird, but ugh, it be what it do. Yeah. But I know Jester's been wanting to do like fishing and stuff, but it's doing it at the right time of year and figuring something out, because he's tried to talk to his dad about it, and Papa Jester's a little weird at times, where it's like you want to plan a fishing trip with him, but then he wants to go through this whole motion. Like they can't just go and rent a boat. It's got to be the right boat. So you got to talk to this person and that person, and it's like, Dad, let's literally can just go rent a boat and do it. So the reason it hasn't happened yet is because Papa Jester's overcomplicated things. So there's been like 2 salmon runs already that they haven't done. But he wants to fish. Jester wants to fish up some salmon so bad. I think now it's too late for the salmon run because they've already come to spawn and stuff. Because that's what that's what it is. The salmon all come back to spawn and lay eggs, and they're gonna die anyway. I think that's around the time. It's because they come back to spawn, which is why you can also only fish so much. Hold on. BC salmon run. Yeah. So apparently the 2025 BC salmon run was highlighted by a bumper return of Fraser River sockeye, with in-season estimates of roughly 9.6 to over 12 million fish, the largest return since 2018. The run saw a rare recreational fishery opening for sockeye in August to Mission to Hope. Meanwhile, early Stewart sockeye numbers were the best since 1997. Yeah, and there's like a whole like salmon society because like BC loves and is known for its salmon, that they take so much pride in salmon. So when these sorts of things happen, they try really, really hard to conserve and make sure that the salmon populations don't reach detrimental levels so that people can keep fishing and enjoying this. Which is why I'm not quite sure if it is true that First Nations get unlimited, have no limit to fishing the salmon, because it's not about telling them what they can and can't do. It's about, hey, if we overfish, we're not gonna have salmon anymore. So I don't know. Okay. So it's actually... So the salmon run. When is the salmon run gonna be? Okay, so though around October. So it's around fall that the salmon come by and people can like fish fuck ton of salmon. They come back up to lay eggs and don't live much longer after that. The price of salmon these... Yeah, so usually... Yeah, usually it's when they're fucking looking twacked and fucking red is when people fish them. Kind of really crazy how salmon look the way they do when they're about to mate. But, do we fish them when they're fucking red and weird like that, though? Is that when we fish them? Because I'm seeing people holding up salmon and they don't look red and crazy like that. When do we eat salmon? God, I can never fucking hold... I can't fucking hold fish, bro. I don't know how... No. No. No, I hate fish. I love seafood. I hate food. No, I can't look at people. I can't look at fish, bro. I can't look at fish. I hate fish, bro. I love seafood, but I hate fish. When... When are salmon caught? From June through September. I think the red crazy one is just one kind of salmon and not all of them are super... You're a goober. No! No! It just... I can't look at fish. I can't. They just look so fucking... I hate it. Sockeye. June to September. September to December, northern. Yeah. Late spring to summer is prime for ocean fishing. Rivers, often better in late summer, early fall as fish return to spawn. Yeah. Yeah, so if they wanted to do it this year, they could. And usually around fall, summer, usually around that late summer, early fall, at least in the interior, that's when salmon prices are generally really reasonable. Because it's not just regular people that fish for salmon. Like, obviously, there's, like, farmed salmon, but then there's, like, businesses that do wild-caught salmon. And then they do, like, salmon jerky, salmon fillets. Like, you can find wild-caught sockeye salmon fillets in BC. And it's usually around this time of year where you find the most of it because of the salmon run. And again, it's delicious. It's so good. Like, I never got to appreciate salmon as much as when I came to BC. A bunch of my family lives on Vancouver Island, and because of that, one of my uncles often does salmon fishing and fishing in general around the bays. Yeah. We're a little more, we're closer to the interior. Without saying where I am, I'm closer to the interior. And as a result, our salmon mostly comes in during the summer fall. At least like the wild caught like sockeye and stuff. And again, it's so good. Like you can still get some like farm, cause like some places farm salmon. I know that there are some people that are like, oh, farmed isn't as good. And I kind of, I don't know. I'm gonna need to blind taste test this shit because I don't believe you. I don't believe it. That just sounds like pretentiousness to me. That's like people being like, oh, organic versus, oh. Like, it's fucking food, bro. Like, I'd have to try, like, yeah, sometimes supermarket fish, like, you can kind of taste the, hi, I've been in the freezer for a bit, or like, hi, I've been in refrigeration for a bit, but like, to say that you can't make something delicious out of that still, it just feels a little pretentious. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, Jester has teased me a couple times and been like, oh, when we go fishing, we're gonna take you with us. And I'm just like, I'm not, no, I can't. I'm just like, Jester, you don't understand. I cannot be around fish. If there is not a explicit barrier between me and the fish, I cannot be near it. I cannot touch it. I cannot look at it. I can't see it flopping around. I'm going to have a panic attack. I'm going to cry. I am going to throw up. I cannot. I was like, Jester, you can't exposure therapy this. I cannot be around fish like that. I can go to an aquarium, I can go to like a seafood place, but the moment there is no barrier between me and the fish, there's a problem. I cannot. If it's dead, I still can't. I don't want it near me. I don't want it near me. I get very uncomfortable. I fucking hate fish. But he teases me and says he's gonna take me fishing and make me fish. And I'm like, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't. You're gonna get real fucking tired of me if you do that. I really don't recommend you do that. Like I'll help cook it, but don't ask me to fillet it. Don't ask me to cook. Don't ask me to skin it. Don't ask me to descale. Don't ask me to fucking kill it when it's fucking like. Don't ask me. Don't at me with none of that shit. I don't want to do none of that. No me pide nada de mí. I'm not going to go into specifics for obvious reasons, but I'm in the either close to or in the BC interior. Yeah, like it's. Ugh, God, I can't. No, I can't. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Absolutely not. Hecked. Ooh, excuse me. Can't do it. So I was like, no. I was like, if you want me to throw up over your fish, by all means take me fishing, but no. You and your father can have a lovely time with that. Not me. Not me. I'm like, nope, okay, I have more than enough now. I'm like, I'm a city girl. I grew up, I can't be doing no salmon run. I'm not doing it. I'm not holding it. I'm not touching it. I'm not cutting it up. I'm not doing nothing. The moment I gotta look at its face, at its body, mostly the face. The moment I gotta look at the fucking face and shit, you have lost me. You can miss me with that fucking shit. Yeah, I'm not that far from where, cause like Project Mouthwash is based in Vancouver. I'm not that far. I can be right here. Same thing happens with some of my family with I can't. I have a full-blown phobia. I can't. Oh, I don't need it to be. I don't need it to be high quality. I can just make it. But it's like 11,000 whenever I make it. Let me see. Right now we're doing casual spindles. Can we get some high quality ones? Can we do a high quality one, please? I know I can make a high quality one easy peasy with what I've got. It's still only that much. All right. So if I want... Okay, 1 second. Oh. Oh, I can submit this to the culinarian. I have this. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta go to Ulda. I just got this shit sitting in my fucking... I got this shit just fucking... I got the fucking blaze. Oh, I might not be able to submit it if it reset. Fuck! Probably reset, man. Yo, I have the blaze. I have the blaze. Y'all want it? Fuck! Okay. Oysters on a half shell. Turtle power. Fuck! That would have been free experience. Bitch. I had it right fucking there. God. Fucking careculo el coño. What do you want from here? Acacia bark. Next mission allowance. 21 hours. Is it daily? Yeah, it's daily. It's a day. Oh, it's essentially a daily. Okay, one fucking botanist. That experience, that is... I'm 7 million away. I can grab that stuff. I can grab that shit right now. But yeah, I can't be... I've gone into the stories of how, like, I really cannot be around fish. Like, my parents low-key traumatized me with fish. So I unfortunately cannot physically be around fish without some sort of barrier. Heck, and these are just freaking crafter dailies, bro. Heck, and I had the bolognese right there. I didn't fucking do shit. No me, ni me fijaba. Ni me fijaba que lo tenía ahí. Coño. What do you mean nothing? Need 20. How do you make oysters on a half shell? That's a level recipe. Coconut milk. Oh, that's not hard. I just need coconut. Garlic and cheese. Ovibos milk. Wine dark soup. Glory bee soup. Happiness juice. Carrot nibbles. Oysters on the half shell. I just need the oyster and lemonette. Where do you get the lemonette? Sharp tongue drip. An unspoiled mature tree. A fucking course. What is it? Yeah, fucking ingredients. Okay. gotta wait till fucking God's left testicle itches at just the right fucking time to get some goddamn lemons. I fucking hate this shit! What the fuck? I hate it. Like, what the fuck you mean, bro? Fucking the well, there's unspoiled and then there's like legendary. And I think the legendaries spawn at like fucking ass-o'clock times. Which is why the Heaven's Lemon was such a bitch and I was like, fuck it, I'm buying it. Okay, I need a tree. I just need one more tree. Okay. Take off quick gathering. Bam. Bam. Actually, let me get these one crystals. These are never bad, because you can have a bajillion of these and be fine. Alright. If I want to make oysters on a half shell, I need lemonette. And... Eorzea time. Oh. Oh, that changes everything. Eorzea time. The whole time I'm thinking it's fucking caca time. Eorzea time. It's almost time to get a lemonette. It's almost time for God's left testicle to itch just the right way so I can get a fucking lemon! I swear, guys. I swear I'm normal. I swear. Oh, buddy. All right. I gotta wait. Calusian miscellany. Well, for now, I'm just gonna quickly just gather some ice crystals. Normal is overrated. Does that mean that I could have probably been gathering Heaven's Lemons? It's Eorzea time, not fucking like actual time. I'm dumb. Coño. Fucking my pendeja keeps showing new ways every damn day. Cause I've gathered this before. I've gathered lemonette. Gimme. 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 Gimme the lemons. Thank you. Lemon. Know how many I got. I know I don't need this many. 25. I'll take it. Does that mean... Hold on. Hold on. Where's that fucking bitch? Where's that bitch, Heaven? Heaven's Lemon. It's fucking en casa coño over there. I can fucking harvest some lemon. Make my money back. Oh, here I come. It'll be a bit though. I've just realized I fucking hate life. I was literally thinking, I was like, I'm not waking up at no 6 a.m. to get on Final Fantasy 14 for a fucking digital lemon. And it was never the case. I'm just dumb. Oh, man. I could have just waited. I didn't have to buy a damn thing. You know what? They weren't that expensive anyway, but fuck. Alright, Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry I wasn't familiar with your game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I want it. Yo, got me fucking crashing out. Not the lemon bork. Yo, bro. Aquí estoy pensando que los limones salen cuando por las cuevas. Por las cuevas, cuando Dios le da la gana para los jodidos limones. And it turns out I'm just a dumb bitch that don't know how to read the proper clock. Go get these lemons, bro. Go get these lemons. Gimme. Mommy. Mommy. Alrighty. It's like I've harvested these bitches before. It's Eorzea time. Eorzea time es nada. Alright. Well, now that I've gotten that out of the way, let's go back to Ul'dah. Let's give the bark. Ay. Let's give the bark. Salino de eso. And then I can buy the oysters if they're not too expensive. And then make the oysters in a half shell. Easy. It gets me some flame seals too. How many flame seals do I have? I can also give you some fucking caca that I've got here. Yeah, I can give you this. I don't need that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know I have some, like, caca shit here. Anything under 90, I'm gonna heckin'... Oh, tengo nada más. Get those out of the way. And then, what else? Okay. I'm not making that. Work shirt of crafting. But oysters on a half shell. You get more experience if it's high quality. And I just need the oysters. Alright, let's go to the Sapphire Avenue, see what kind of clam I fucking need, because of course it's not going to just be any clam. Oysters. I need the sweet flesh oyster. Also, I think my boys finished a venture. Go on another one. We've got an hour. We've got some time. What'd you get me? Go, my delicious bunny boys. Alrighty. Oyster. We need sweet flesh. How much money? Okay, how many do I need? I need... The recipe me da 3. So I need at least 3. Boy, bro, I want to do those freaking all-you-can-eat oyster things that you see in the videos, where you can eat like 80 of those shits, and then I want to die. Sounds like a great idea. Okay. Let me inventory. No. Blood tomato salad. I can't wait till tomorrow and it asks for this and I fucking ate it all like a fat ass. Okay. Okay, vamos. Vamos. I fucking love me some oysters, bro. God, when was the last time I just fucked with some oysters? You can't take me anywhere, bro. I eat like a beast. Hambrienta. Do it again. Nada más. Alright. We can get that quality good. A little higher. Ooh, baby. Give me some of that back. Alright. She's guaranteed. There we go. And into the crafting log it goes as well. We also have to do... I think we have to do our custom deliveries. I'm pretty sure those reset. No me acuerdo. They might not have reset, actually. I gotta check. Where am I going? Where am I? I still have to make a bunch of kudzu shit too. Tengo tanto que hacer. I love this. I honestly, like, as much as I've been complaining about the crafters and the gatherers, I've honestly been fucking living because it's just brainless enough that I can just ramble about dumb shit while we're like here together. But also just enough that it's like I have a laundry list of shit to do. Hey, yo. You want my clam? It's good. It's good. It's high quality. Aquí no se encuentra. Yeah, you give me that bonus. That's a level up. Careful synthesis mastery. My weaver ain't doing that shit. What is that called? The Sarsenet work shirt of crafting. Sarsenet work shirt. Let me go into this corner here. Let me go back into weaver. Let me see that shit. Where is that? Master recipes. Plain pajama shirt? Oh, that's cute. Chocobo pajama shirt? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, you can make glams. And some of them are really fucking cute. But you gotta get like the good shit. You gotta know how to get the good shit, and obviously the these. Wind up Barbara Shia. Oh. Yeah, you can make minions too. Not what I'm looking for. Buttoned varsity jacket. Oh. Varsity flat cap. Yeah, I remember these have the little glasses. Pero después, like, if you remove the hat, I think. Yeah, you take off the glasses. And it's like, no, the glasses are what I like. Cape of happiness. Yeah, it's cute. Golden silk. Golden cocoon. Babinarian thread. Ooh. Yeah, the master recipes. I have all of these because I was just like, yeah, I'll buy it. But what was I looking for? It's got to be like right here. I think it asked for this one. Yeah, I need the ingot and nah, yo no tengo nada de eso. I don't have the leather, I don't have metal worker. Like, I'm sorry. You fucking miss me. Fucking miss me. No, thank you. Kudzu cloth, what you makey. That's why I needed the Osphataros and the AC velvet. Because... did all my shit get bought? I can make this. And I don't have the leather for the Wachumakey quest because I did unlock those, pero después no hice nada con ellos. Crystarium. Okay, well, we were making this. We were making a lot of this. We chose not to do the quick synthesis because para qué? We're losing out on like 60% of the experience if we do it quick. And yes, while it makes sense to want to do it quick to save time, I want experience. That's what I'm doing all of this for, you know? And honestly, in the time that it takes me to hit synthesize again, I'm doing it. So, like, think smarter, not harder. Like, I'm doing it just as quickly as quick synthesis and getting over double the experience. Like, why would I do it the other way? I know that there are people that do macros for this sort of shit, but I couldn't fucking tell you how to do that. I tried to make a macro, I think two Monday streams ago, and it didn't fucking work. And I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do crafting macros. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I can make so many of these. I think what I'm probably going to do as well with these streams, because they're more comfier and more nonsensical, I'm probably not going to be exporting the VODs to the VOD channel. Because I personally don't think they have a lot of rewatchability, or, again, they're already going to be on the main channel archived. So I'll probably make comfy streams like these exclusive to the main channel in terms of VODs. Just because, again, there's just no point in backing them up. And they're gonna be on a channel anyway. Whereas my actual like playthrough stuff will be properly organized there. I had thought, cause like people have been talking to about like, oh, you know, if you're a VTuber and you're like trying to if you're trying to like host your stuff on YouTube, you really should have a highlights channel, a clip channel, and and a VOD channel. And it's because the YouTube algo is a certain way about stuff. And I agree, but I can't be fucked. On top of that, that's great if you want to please YouTube. Most viewers don't want to follow a bunch of channels just to watch one person's content. Like, they don't. They don't. Like, would you? Like, if I had a clip channel, if I had a highlights channel, a clips channel, and a VOD channel, like, what's the point of my main channel then? I got you. Fuck. Like, I wouldn't follow all those channels. I already don't. So it feels weird, you know? Like, I don't mind having my clips and my highlights on my main channel, and then the VODs, a more organized archive of the VODs on a VOD channel. I find, like, I'm not gonna say it's the best because, like, you know, there has been growth. It's been very slow, but there has been growth. Could it be better if I decided to do that? I mean, I could also probably grow faster if I got an editor. Guess what I'm not getting anytime soon. Time and money, bro. Time and money. Is that Winnie the Pooh? Bro, it's Winnie the Pooh. Fucking love this game, bro. Oh, he's got a little piglet. I love some of the shit people get away with in this game. It's so good. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't see myself doing a whole big separation of, like, YouTube channels. Like, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked to do that shit. Like, the majority of my content is going to be on my main channel. I've had this channel for, like, a bajillion years. And that's just where it's gonna be. I do need to make more shorts, though. I do need to take more time and, like... Thankfully, again, I have the marker button so that I can mark parts where I'm like, I think that was a funny moment we just had. And then I'll look back on it and be like, okay, well, like, was it actually funny? And then if it was, I make a clip out of it and then I post it on TikTok and then YouTube. When it comes to the shorts, it's so weird. Because, like, the past couple shorts have actually done okay-ish. I say okay-ish because they at least broke 1,000. Like, to me, it's like, for as active as I am on my channels, I'll take that as a good thing. But the only clip of mine that has ever actually blown up has been the one freaking pom-pom imitation video. Like, just out of nowhere, that one got freaking 20,000, and it was like, what the fuck? And then, like, it got up to 30,000, like, the day after. I was just like, what? Why this? Why did this blow up? And then I was like, let's try again. I found another clip of me, like, being, like, silly pom-pom voice, and that one didn't do as good. So I guess it was just luck and timing. Like, same tags, same general idea. I don't know. I don't know what did it. Let's see. Because this is, I think, a level 60? Yeah, this is a level 60. So as long as it's at least 10 levels below, I can actually go to 85 and really easily craft a lot of shit at high quality. It's just a matter of getting, like, all the materials and stuff. Like, again, I'm still trying to think of when's a good spot to, like, start actually taking up another gatherer and another crafter. Because if I'm gonna pick up mining, I want to pick up another crafter. But it's then becomes a matter of which crafter is the best one to pick. If I'm already mostly doing weaving, I might want to grab leather. The only problem with leather is that it requires to hunt for certain things, which I'm guessing with the leather worker, it's gonna have a log. It's gonna have a thing of the crafting log where it's like, oh, you need this material. It comes from this animal, which you'll find over here, which would definitely make things easier. Because that'll also probably be how you find wools and stuff. I have no idea. Blacksmith with miner kind of went hand in hand. Yeah. I could also pick up carpenter, since I'm also already a botanist. Because again, I'm looking at things like, again, you can find cotton balls, but like wools, those come from animals. So you have to kill things. But it's not a leather worker thing. But I know, like, you can also get, like, sheep leather. Like sheep hides. And it'll be like, you'll get that from sheep. And then you also get the wools. You know, it's like kind of 2 birds with 1 stone sort of shit. But it's like, but their the leather worker log is only going to tell you, like, hey, this is going to come from I have no idea because I've not picked up leather worker, but I probably will as my next crafter. Because again, with a lot of the things I want to weave, it asks for leathers. Sometimes I have to look back at the lodestone to check the database. Yeah, I've had to look at lodestone a lot. All right. Oh, we're done. Oh, that was fast. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. So then now I should be able to make more of this. I might have too much kudzu thread. Because it makes 2. I might have too much. But yeah, I think it's still good to pick up another gatherer. Because, again, like, things like salt you get from mining. I think some water you get from mining. And those will be good for culinarian. I know at some point I might also need to pick... at some point I'm gonna be picking up the other crafters and gatherers. Like, you kind of have to. Like... They do eventually all kind of fold into one another. It's just how that is. It's the best way. It's unfortunately the best way to be self-sufficient. It's like, oh, you need something? Well, I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to go get it. Oh, do I need this thing? Well, I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to make it. Did I make a bunch of this thing, or can I make a bunch of this thing? Do I need it? No. What do? I sell it. Someone's gonna want it. No, some people. The most beneficial thing about Omnicraft, about being an Omnicrafter, is that people are lazy. People are lazy. People don't want to do all of this stuff. It takes a special kind of crazy person to become an Omnicrafter. But because of it, it's very beneficial. And I've had Omnicrafters agree with me. Where it's just like, yeah, no, it's a special kind of crazy. It's a special kind of autism. When there's a demand, be the supply, you know? That sort of thing. Yeah, I have way too much kudzu cloth. Why the fuck? I forgot that every 4 made 2. I actually didn't need that much kudzu. Probably could have gotten away with half of the amount. Lol, I don't know math. Because I needed to make 64. I ended up making 68. I ended up making 108. Plus 30. 138. Whoops. I needed 68 of them. And then, yeah, I only needed 136. Yeah. Yeah, I mathed really wrong. I think I ended up having double the amount that I actually needed. Whoopsies. Oh well. Experience is experience, though. Carpenter also wouldn't be bad. Because with Carpenter, you can also make furniture and people like decorating their homes. That would also solve the lumber issue. Coño. Let's see. Can make 9 more with the yarn I have. Yeah, carpenter's another one that I have to... Right now, I don't need carpenter as much as probably leather worker with what I want to do. Alrighty. How many more do I have left? I can make 2 more. And because of how high I am in Weaver, I'm probably not going to need to work too hard to get these sort of things. But it's good to have them, get them out of the way. Okay, and then I need Zelkova lumber. And then I think I need... I think she only wants 8? Oh god, how many does she want? I didn't get to see how many she needed, because I know with the cook, he needed batches of 3. Same thing with the botanist, so I'm guessing she's gonna need 18 of them. And my guess is she's gonna need 18. No, just 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You only need 6. Interesting. You only need 6. So I really didn't need as much as I just fucking made. Lol. Okay. So then I only need 12 Zelkova lumber. Ew. That's disgusting. Okay, hold on. Maybe not the marketplace. Sometimes you can buy it off these fuckers. Okay, culinarian, tool supplier, apothecary. Hello? Armorer, arms merchant, material supplier. You got Zelkova lumber? Animal sinew. Maple lumber. No Zelkova. Sheep casings. That's funnily enough if I wanted to use that for... Yeah, because you can make... Some of these, sometimes they sell ingredients. For if you don't want to... If you don't have a gatherer or a crafter for certain things. Okay. You don't sell... But I need Zelkova lumber. Lumber. Sort by A to Z. Okay, where can I find it though? Material supplier in Ralgers. Okay. 36.24. Okay, what? Sale price 32.64. That's how much it costs from a thing. 32.60. So it's actually a better price in the marketplace than paying 3K for each one. Yeah, for 12? Oof. Yeah, this is a better price. I have to do it. It's much more, it's like twice, it's like 3 times the price. It's way more expensive to buy it off an NPC. That's insane. Alrighty. Well, let's make her shit. God. I know in this one it's like it's 3, it's leatherworker, carpenter, and crafter and weaver, so it's asking for a little bit of everything. But fuck yuck, man. I think before I get into the Endwalker stuff, because I haven't even done the Endwalker crafters. I think before I even get to that, I probably need to I probably need to start working on my other crafters and gatherers. That's gonna be painful, but it's gonna that's a lot of streams worth. Alrighty. So how many did I just make? 8? Lol, I didn't even need to make this much. Lol. Sorry. Hi, I made too many. Delimber. Ooh. You're right. Script exchange. Crafters. Regional folklore. Yeah, I can get these. Freedom Orchestrion. The Major General Cushion. Fishing Rod Rack. Bait. Pterodactyl. Oh, you get certain leathers here. Royal Mistletoe. Oh. Wait, this is Gatherers. Master recipes. I do have these already. I already have Master Weaver and Master Culinarian. Pretty sure I've gotten all the master recipes that are out currently. Coño! Oh, no, there's more here. Oh! I have this one. I don't have Culinarian X. Give me that. I don't have Master Weaver. I don't have this one. I don't have this one. Okay. Those are expensive! But I have them now. I have some of them. Not all of them. Some of them. This is gonna get me scripts, so it's not a big deal. Thank you, Polo. I was expecting quality from you, but this surpasses anything I could have imagined. I'll put it to good use. Deliver the items she needs and deliver more and learn about her. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. 2 days later. It's done. The painting is restored. Now I can finally get some sleep. Thanks to the quality of your material, the painting should prove durable in any climate. The beautiful colors and fine details will survive a long time. Now then, if you'll just wait a moment, I'll deliver it to the client. Oh, and I'll be sure to mention your contribution. Paula, when I told our client about you, he insisted on coming to thank you personally. This is Thaltal. So you're Polo. Thank you ever so much for helping restore our painting. To others, it may be an unremarkable work of art, but to me and my family, it's an irreplaceable treasure, an heirloom from days gone by. From the days when Lakeland was the domain of the elves. For generations, my family called Damp Soul home. There we lived in peace and thrived thanks to the bounty of the source, surviving war and famine alike. But the Sin Eaters came and took everything from us. In memory of his beloved home and departed kin, my artist ancestor took brush to canvas, the result being the painting you've restored. For long years we've looked after the painting, but in the heat of a quarrel with my brother, I'm ashamed to say I went and damaged it. As I was ruling my foolishness, I came to know about Theuna and her workshop. Words fail to express how glad I am that I did. With the painting in hand, I will go to my brother and make amends with him. After all, he's the only family I have left in the world. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. You haven't only restored a painting, you've restored the bond between my brother and me. I didn't know the full story till now, and I'm glad it ends well. And it's in no small part to you. Ah, but to have family. Ooh, and I get these. Matcha. Wow. Supporter of cherished memories. Oh, good to see you. Give me just a moment to clean up. We're in the midst of analyzing the leftover bits of the material you crafted. Aside from record keeping, I also excel in analysis. Oppressive, yes? Because restoration draws upon techniques from multiple fields, it's important to understand how certain materials and chemicals react with one another. Over the years, I've handled my fair share of materials, and I can honestly say that yours are a cut above the rest. There's no greater proof than the superior final products they produce. I consider myself truly blessed to have been able to learn from you. Still playing around with that floating rust ball, I see. Lizarr identified as Orwell of the facet of crafting. What is a rust ball? Why don't you make yourself useful a change? Make something useful. After all this time ignoring me, those are the only words you have? And we're not playing around, I'll have you know. We've served many clients already, and there's bound to be more folk out there who have cherished items they want restored. They simply don't know who to ask for help. What's more, we have a veteran artisan on board now, who prepares the materials we need. Polo here. Her skills are at least the equal of Master Harig. Huh, skills or no, it's nothing but a waste of precious resources. You do well to open your eyes to reality. It's all around you. What is a rust ball? That was Orwell. It might not seem so from that exchange, but we used to be close. We lost both our parents at a tender age, you see, and a man named Harig took us he taught us. Master Harig was a restorer, and it was he who inspired me to become one too. When I was little, I had a doll. It was a memento of my late mother, and I treasured it like life itself. But old as it was, one day it fell apart. Back then, we suffered from far worse shortages than we do now. Everyone at the means struggled to do their work with limited resources, and no one spared a glance for a broken toy. No one save Master Harig. He found me crying alone, clutching my doll. No need for tears, he said kindly, and he took the doll and made it good as new again. There's more such items at the Crystarium, Polo. Items that serve no practical purpose, that won't help us survive, yet mean the world to someone. They wouldn't have found a place among a refugee's scant possessions otherwise. They're irreplaceable treasures, and I can't bear to watch them crumble away. As Master Harig mended my doll, so would I mend the ties of others. In many ways, you remind me of Master Harig. Not only are you capable, you're kind and dependable. It's a pleasure working with you, and I hope that our partnership continues for a long time. Wait. Comfy Lizarr, yes. Lizarr time. I've really been enjoying my comfy Lizarr streams. I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. Like, as much as I want to have another, like, persistent game stream on Monday, I like just having these chill ones. Because, funnily enough, these past comfy streams have been the best turnouts for my Monday streams. These streams have had the best turnout. That's kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting the turnout we've been getting lately. So it makes me want to do them more. Hi, Blaster Cube. How you doing? Oh, and thanks to Thaltal singing our praises, we're seeing more restoration requests. Lonely Garlean Empire enjoyer here. Been a while. Hello. While most are straightforward enough for me to handle alone, I have a task here that promises to be quite challenging. For this, I hope to rely on your crafting expertise. It reminds me that I need to finish 14. And while I've got the time, honestly, why not use it, even if it's only like once a week? The client is an elderly drawn lady. She's apparently descended from Vobertite nobility. Wow, I can't read. I want to do an Iron Man challenge. Oh. Blip. The item to be restored is an antique Vobertite jewelry box. Formerly occupying the land now known as Ilmeg, the kingdom was destroyed by sin eaters following the flood. Due to the fact that nations ceased to exist a century ago, it's difficult to source the materials their people once used. In particular, we're struggling to procure suitable fabric for the upholstery, and that is what I need. Excuse me. And that is what I would ask you to prepare. My thanks in advance. I've been enjoying listening to comfy stream vibes while crocheting for sure. Yeah. Alrighty, so what does she need? While I've got an hour. Maybe I got about half an hour because I do have to prepare food, but I might. It doesn't take long. How's that upholstery fabric coming along? Let me know when it's ready. Upholstery repair. So we need 6 of them, obvi. Miracle apple lumber, iridescent silk, and green glider leather. Pixie cotton. Okay, and then this is something they're gonna give me. And this is something they're gonna give me. I see what they're doing here. So this one, you didn't need the leather worker, funnily enough. And then these next ones, you need skin, which you can get I can get by hunting this. Leather, I have to hunt it and then turn it into leather, which I don't have a leather worker. Lumber is the issue. And then this is the same thing. Lumber and thing. But I can get dwarven cotton. Okay. Actually, hold on. There's a bell right here. Coffee beans. Funny enough, I can't get rid of these. Or I can't sell these, so away they go. How much are lemonettes going for? I'm gonna sell like 10 of them. And then for how much are they selling? 7 something? I'm gonna sell them for 650. And then the Heaven Lemon. Not many people were selling them. Oh wow, fucking piddly shit. I'm gonna hold on to that until they go up. The Kova leather, lumber. I just want to get rid of it, so. Kudzu thread. I don't. Yeah, it's Skaka. Alright, well, it sells for 2 gil. So, buy. Kudzu cloth. It's high quality. Okay, it's going for about 2,500 for 10. I'm gonna go 2,000. God, I sold all my AC cloth like a dumbass when I was using that for the stuff, but I can make that all again. Like, that's not hard to gather all that fucking wool and shit, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna cope and say it's fine. I can just go get it again. Come on. All Fataros leather, now I know I don't get rid of that shit, pendeja. I gotta unlock, open these. Oyster. Actually, no. 500. Just clearance. My phone just been going off. Okay. What? Heckin' Shadow. Thank you for the wow. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Hello, hello, and welcome. All right. So, kofi bean. What did I need these for? Biscuits. 300 something. I'll just sell them. I don't need to make a fuck ton of cookies anymore. How much are these going for, considering they're going for fucking shit. Okay, what about the cloth, though? I know it's because it's Tronic and shit. Damn, it's fucking caca! Okay. It's fine. I only got this so I can freaking get experience, but damn, brah. Yeah, that's fine. Right, that's Hadar, and then who's got all my fucking... Huh. Yeah, no, all that AR, all that... Mm-hmm. It's all Birkensap. Fine. Bark. It's fucking... Alright. Yeah, it all fucking sold. I think I remember it all fucking sold. Okay. Alright, so what do we need here? Iridescent silk. You get by getting iridescent silk thread, which you get by the fucking water, bro. Coño, la agua. Because I can get this, but I need the water. Effervescent water, and you get the water from mining, if I'm not correct. Is it considered an ingredient? Regent. La agua. Considered a regent. Deep eye, distilled water. Effervescent water. Hi. Yep, mining. Okay. Okay. So here's what I think we're gonna do. We don't have a lot of time. But... Okay, so what else do we need? So... Obviously the lumber and the leather we're gonna have to buy. The silk requires water. Pixie cotton requires pixie floss, which requires pixie floss balls, and we have made that. So, but that's the next one. So we can gather this ahead of time. And then dwarven cotton. We get cotton thread, white cotton ball. We've done that before. We can also gather those. So we can gather those. Oh yeah, hold on. We can gather those and make those ahead of time. Pero la vaina es que we're gonna have to take up mining. That might be a next week thing. Next week, comfy Lizarr might become comfy Lizarr miner. Might do some comfy miner. I might do some of it ahead of time too. I say I might because, again, it's like, as much as I say I might do things on the side, I just don't have time to do things on the side. And then that would also help me, I think, do the next two of these. One of these is mining. Oh no, that was gatherers. No, never mind. Because this one is armorer, goldsmith, and blacksmith. And then this one is just fisher. So actually mining wouldn't help me here, but it would help me get more materials like salt and water. Okay, so I can grab some of the later stuff and I could start doing mining. I'm gonna mostly be at the diadem till like level 50. And then it's just well, I think hold on. How these are good till 80. And I think I can probably get a couple more of these. Revived survival manual. I know how to read. I think I can get a couple more of these from the script exchange. And they're good till level 80. So I can actually keep fucking... I can just stick my nose into mining. This is good for 70 and above. Where do you get the 80s then? Are those only ever given to you? Remember, folks, he's a professional, knows how to read. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this is still better. Like, we can at least get to level 70. This is the commercial survival manual. I know you can also get these from... And then this is the revised... How do you get these? Are they not from scripts? Okay, like, what's this bitch's name? She doesn't have a name. She's at the script. She's the script exchange and the Crystarium. Moen's Merchant. At 10:11. Is it by the Aetherite? Because if I can get these... Moen. Like, they're by the Aetherite, if I'm correct. Hello. Hey. 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 Hi. Gatherer. Minner. Gathering supplies. Materials. Not what I'm looking for. Folklore items. What? Oh. Ooh. Okay, good to know. Okay, hold on though. Necesito. Bait miscellany. Yes. This. I need this. Wow, they're cheap. Fuck. They last 16 hours. Why are they so fucking cheap? You'd think they'd be more. I'll take 5. They're cheap. Wow. So cheap. So. Oh, but these are only good till like 80. And then there's of the hand and of the... Hand saint gear. Obviously, these are... Did I ever need this? I don't even... Ni me acuerdo, coño. Good to know, though. Although I've probably been just doing the script gear that's good for, like, up to a certain point. What have I been using? Obviously, like, it's just easier to go to the other... to the higher item level than the class gear. Just doing these. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to be a botanist. Alright, so... we're gonna have to put a pin on these, because we're gonna have to take mining. So that we can get fucking water. So we can get fucking water. And then, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna gather the pixie stuff. We're gonna gather the dwarven stuff. And then I need to calculate how much of everything I need so that I'm not grabbing a bunch of shit. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So we need to make 6. So we need 6 pixie cottons. 6 pixie cottons require 3 pixie floss. You get 3 pixie floss from 4 balls of balls. Wow, my brain freaking short-circuited. Okay, so pixie cotton. We need 6 of these, which means we need 6 pixie cottons. And it takes 3 flosses to make 1 cotton. So we need 18 flosses. And then it requires 4 floss balls to make 3 things of cotton. Of floss. Bleh. So we need 72. If I'm understanding right, we need 72. And I've made this before, so we're gonna gather the stuff first. We're gonna gather everything first, because that's gonna be the easy part. My bunny boys are done with their ventures. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, these 2 nodes might just be enough. Alright. We'll take off auto gather. Okay. And then let's get some crystals. Alright, perfect. Okay, what's the next thing? So we got that. We got dwarven. So crafting. We need 6 of those. It requires 3. Same amount. So 72 dwarven. Gotta go to Scree. 72 balls. We're going to Scree. And then I'm gonna... And then we'll be wrapping it up. And again, no promises. Cause I might also just want to do the mining quests like on stream as something to like do and talk about and enjoy. Cause I could literally just pick up mining and then just go to the diadem and do all that shit and then do the quests. Because I'll be like so freaking ahead of it. I just can't remember what, like, I think you can go to the diadem at level 1. But I can't remember. I can't remember if you can go to the diadem at level 1. But if you can, then I can just pick up mining. If I have the time, fuck around and get it to the level that I need. Blaze through all of the quests. And then just get straight to it, you know? I just can't quite remember, because when I picked up, I had picked up Botanist. I can't remember, like, I picked up a Botanist a long time ago when I first, when ARR was first out. And then when I came back, it was still at a very, like, there's not much going on here sort of shit. So they're, when there was not much draw to get it up again until, Anthony told me about the diadem. But I just can't remember if you can go in there at level 1. What's the... Hold on. What is the level requirement to enter the diadem? Level 10. Okay, you have to be level 10 or higher. Okay. So I would have to probably do some of the quests. So we might just wait till next week. And then maybe there are other things for me to focus on outside of stream. Like I can do my my Arcadian side stuff and like again try to just keep these comfy. Kind of use these streams to log me slowly becoming an Omni crafter. I know the not-so-secret thing to, like, make quick money is to sell dyes or dye components, but, like, everybody knows that. So it's always funny when someone's like, no, don't sell that, that's the secret. And it's like, is it a secret if everyone knows? And again, if they're changing how dyes work soon, does it matter? We're almost done collecting balls. 65. Ah, fuck. I got too many now. Alright. We can go make the thing. I have to go check on the bunny boys. Oh. Watcher's Palace flooring. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know what I can use it for, but thanks. Alright. Alright, let's make shit. Oopsies. Alright, so... Crafting. Crafting. Don't think it's possible, but it'd be cool to be at level 96 at the end of this. Which is why I don't really want to use the quick synthesis. It just feels like throwing away free experience, you know? Especially if I'm doing it just as quickly. Hi. It's also easier just to guarantee high quality stuff. Which then if the recipe is a little bit harder, it's like, well, now I don't have to worry too hard about the durability because the quality is pretty much kind of covered. Alrighty, keeping an eye on the time. Oh. I also have to remember to heckin' log into Star Rail so I can get the freaking last couple passes from the Gift of Odyssey. Do that later, though. Mm-hmm. Okay, last one. I'm gonna say from the side it looks really cute, but glamours. Chiffon of Legend, wrist strapped, loincloth of Legend. Oh. I see. That's kind of cute. Bit too much. But cute. Wrist straps of Legend. No. Interesting. Alright. So that covers the pixie cotton. Oh no, wait, no it doesn't. Because now we gotta make the pixie cotton. Did I not make enough? 54. I don't know if that feels right. I know I have to at least make 6. Darn it! Fuck. Pressing the wrong button. I think I misunderstood how much I needed. Again. Because I almost have the exact amount I need. So where was my math wrong? Why am I dumb at math? Because now I have it. So I needed I need 6 pixie cotton. Which means I need 6, and it takes 3 to make it. And then 4 makes 3. So I need 18. I needed 18 pixie floss to make 6 pixie cotton. Open another calculator. And 4 make 3. So I needed 24. Because 24 would make me... I would only need to synthesize 6 times, which would give me 3, which would be 18. Yeah, I'm just... Wow, I'm so fucking bad at math right now. Holy shit. Like, on the bright side, I'm gonna have all this shit, but, like, I don't need it is the problem. Crafting. Well, we're just gonna keep crafting then, because I have all of this. You can always just sell it. Means I got too much freaking dwarven cloth as well. I'm gonna have way too much of that. I can still make so many. Oh my god, I like tripled it. Like tripled the amount I need. Alrighty. I need 2 more. God, I'm so freaking bad at math. Holy crap. More work for myself. Which, again, bright side, more experience. Alright. Those are done. Yeah, I like tripled the amount I needed. Like a dumbass. Crafting. Crafting. Ooh, but this is a lot of experience. Holy shit. $27,000. That's more than I expected from these. I'm guessing because it's a technically a more up there material, but it's still all Shadowbringer stuff. Oh, because it's a level 78. Still, the other one wasn't that high. That much lower. I am also making high quality. It's not gonna be a level up though, unfortunately. Not even with all of this. Coño, the wrong one. Alright. And then I'll have to look at the custom deliveries. Because I don't think I've done those yet, and I can probably do those off stream, honestly. So my Arcadian, my custom deliveries, I can probably do those off stream. At least for Culinarian. How many more can I make? Can make 2 more because I picked too much of this already. Alrighty, so then we can do Gorm and Cotton. That was 27,000 just making the yarn. Not only 19,000 to make the cloth. Interesting. You'd think the cloth would be considered harder to make. Or are they just both considered... Okay, they're both the same level, but... Huh. I could have just hit the other one. Well... Can make 10 more. Again, just tripled my yield because I don't know my numbers. Damn it. Took longer there. Alrighty. Damn it! Press the wrong button. Okay, last one. Alright, that's all done. Easy. Alright. Look at the inventory. Let's Sort it out. Dwarven Pixie. Get rid of those. Watcher's Palace. If you ever want guides on crafting macros and even next patch prep, I recommend checking on Ash10 on YouTube. He does all kinds of guides for 14 if there's any you're wondering about. Def will consider it. Alrighty. So, I think that's it for today. It's been a day, but I've had really a lot of fun being comfy. We are going to be heading over to the Summoners Network in about 20 or so minutes. I need some time to create food. So, I will see you all next week. On Saturday, we might have another, we might be taking a week off from Kingdom Hearts to kind of do something else. I'm not quite sure what I want to do. It could just be comfy vibe time in 14, or it can be maybe something else. On Sunday, we'll be going back to Honkai Star Rail for a brief bit. We might do a couple more Ashvale pulls. I'm not sure. I lost the 50-50 on him, but maybe we'll try to see if we can get him with whatever we can scrounge up during the week. And maybe just talk about 4.1. There's not really much to say that I haven't said while playing it, though, so I don't really know. And then on Monday, we'll be back here with some more hecking comfy Final Fantasy. We'll be starting the minor quests. We'll be starting the mining, probably doing some diadem, probably doing some just more comfy stuff. I've been having a lot of fun having these streams. Again, the turnout's been surprisingly well for the usual size of people at my streams. So I'm open to it. It seems like people enjoy it, which is really, really nice to hear. People have probably also noticed I've been doing more streams on my own. Not relying on people with me to kind of, I guess, carry the streams. I'm glad that no one has been actually asking about that, because it is a small anxiety that maybe I've been relying on other presences in my stream to make them entertaining. And I feel like it gives me more time to talk and ramble and go about stuff on my own. I do still like spending time with my friends on stream with certain things like Kingdom Hearts, like Honkai Star Rail, but I think I've also enjoyed like kind of more having these like one-on-one streams with you guys, if that makes any sense. I've really been enjoying it, and I think it's helped me be also a lot more in general unfiltered and silly without worrying about like, you know, overwhelming my friends with shit they don't care about. So I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun. I don't mind this direction, and it seems by the numbers you guys don't mind either. So I am definitely taking note. But I'm going to be heading out. I'm going to use the bathroom and get some food ready. Thank you so much for spending time with me this weekend. I hope everybody had a wonderful Easter, and I hope the rest of your week goes by well. I look forward to more comfy times with all of you guys. Bye-bye. Mwah.